Yeah, that is true. I mean, first off, it feels good to be back to Valorant. I mean, we've had some CS:GO, we've had some Apex Legends as well, and now finally ASUS ROG Showdown series is back with the Valorant, Valorant series. And here we have the top four teams out of 128 being top four. It's a tough job. ROG Academy, Team Valor, Reckoning Esports, and God Particles. I mean, we have two matches lined up for us, two BO3s. What do you think? I mean, what are your expectations for today? Ooh. Yep, that is true. And I think we have the match already live here. So why don't we just jump into that here in a second?
Academy. They have done that pretty well in the first round itself. Anyways, the last two
Mhm.
players trying to breach into the A side. But if you talk about the protection from the side of ROG Academy, they do have two of the players planted right onto the side. And yes, the peak is going to
Last
come in.
player
Bullet in a very
standing.
tough position. The peak
Spike
comes in,
down A.
and he's going to get that kill rather comfortably. The second one comes in as well. ROG Academy having a flawless round. Edge.
Yeah, that
Okay,
is
I only have
true on
like
the first round.
78
And you can
grenades
see, I mean,
left.
both these teams
Hopefully
first
that's
round
enough.
are really strong. So them going against each other is going to be 3 to watch, and looks like ROG
One
Academy
second, peeps.
is having a
I
really
gotta
good
visit
time
the
here. We
Astral
have
to play
Bullseye,
some
Wonder,
stars.
Equinox, Ludra, and Sensei
Going
on the
Astral,
ROG
guys.
side. I mean, there were a lot of tryouts, if I'm not wrong, for the ROG
Is that
Academy.
a wreck?
These are the players that were, selected. There's a huge selection
Let's
process,
see
and
now.
we've had some really incredible players show up for the trials as well.
Yeah, I mean, and you can see that kind of, when they come up to these kinds of play, you can see that these players are not just any players. They have done a lot of hard work. They have put in a lot of hard work. There has been a lot of planning going into these players, and you can see that in their gameplay. At the same time, if you talk about Valor, again, one of the players down, the second player is struggling with the health point. The peak comes in, and what a shot coming in from Kavish, I guess it is. Who's going
Taking
to
that
land
back.
that hit shot and is going to get that kill. And on top of that, he has also got that mid control for his team, which is going to reap a lot of rewards. As you can see, they just breached onto that mid side, and now they have the control of CT as well. At the same time, Ludra, he's going to lurk in, he's going to come in from the backside, trying to get a couple of kills maybe, and bring that numbers game back into his team favors. A very good read coming in from Ludra. At the same time, the Nebula is going to block his view, but all these footsteps, it is going to give a lot of information to Ludra.
Player
Ludra is going to
standing.
peek in, but he's not going to expect Kavish right behind him, as Kavish is going to get that finishing touch, and he's going to get another one for his team. 1-1 on the scorecard for Team Valor.
That should not have happened, to be honest. I'm not really sure how Team Valor pulled it off, but oh my god. I mean, after you win the first round, it's pretty evident that the second round is gonna go into your favor. But here's the thing: it's Team Valor, and they just pulled out an eco win, kind of.
Placing alarm bomb.
So, now they can invest into the Vandals, the Phantoms, and whatever, and get that second round on the board, and also the third round, if I'm not wrong. Because now look at that, they only have like pistols, maybe as Marshall on one of the players, but Wonder. He's trying to push in with the shock that's not going to be dealing any damage, but that turret over there, he's got to be careful here.
Yep, he's got to be very, very careful with every move that he's going to make. Wonder, oh, he's not going to wonder that he's going to get a lot of players right in front of him as JN is going to land that headshot. And he's going to put him to rest. At the same time, the
Player
Academy
standing.
trying to get any kill, but unfortunately they're not going to get any. At the same time, if you talk about Team Valor, Edge, they didn't start off on the right note in the first round, where Aruj Academy was able to land a couple of kills and then breach into the side, get the full control, and then get a flawless round in their favor. But then the comeback came from Valor. At the same time, Bullseye, he knows that the round has gone away, so why not get the orb? Why not get at least some utility out of this round? And that's the only utility that is going to get, as Team Valor is going to get another one in the back. 2-1 on
2-1 is what it is right now. And Valor 1 round lead, moving on forward. But here's the thing, Ascent, it's like a the classic map of Valorant, right? And it's a BO3 series as well. You gotta keep that in mind. It's not a BO1, it's a BO3 series. And I mean, anything can happen. First match, yes, you win it, you get that momentum in your favor. But even if you lose, you still have 2 more matches to make it up for it. So I think whoever wins this match has a pretty good chance of taking it home 2-0. But I still think we might see that third match here. Well, anyway, I think we have a pause being taken here, and okay, before we go back live and resume, let me tell you about the map leader. The first map is Ascent, obviously. Team Valor is on the attacking half, and then the second map pick of ROG Academy. It was Icebox, and ROG Academy is going to be on the attacking half there, and then if it goes the distance, we'll be going into map of Split. The map, that's a decided map where ROG will be on the defensive half and the Team Valor will be on the attacking half.
Yeah. As we're seeing a pause in the first few rounds, and I guess there was something wrong with the microphone, technical things. It kind of, you just cannot go away from it, Edge. They just keep on running into you. Anyways, we are looking at the resume of the game, as another round is going to come in. We have had a good start in this map, Edge, and this is something that we did expect from the semi-finals. We are on to the 2-1. It is still premature to give any kind of predictions. If you can just say that maybe ROG Academy is going to go with victory or Team Valor, but whoever wins the first map is definitely going to have the upper hand going into the second map. Right now, again, if you look at Team Valor, they're trying to play it very, very slow. They have got the a little bit of mid control. Then you have the Astra trying to place the stars, trying to get that that Nebula placed in and maybe block the sides coming in from the other side. But one of the few things that Team Valor has fed off was of the the mid control. They have been taking that mid control, maybe get a couple of kills there, and then get the map control in their favor. This is something that they have been feeding off. And again, Bullet trying to clear out the region, making more space for the team. And I think this might just be the beginning of the A push for them.
Might just as well be, and looks like they are actually trying to make their way into A here. Buster opening things up, trying to enter, and there you go. The gravity well is gonna be delaying the pushes a bit. But they're just checking everything here. Team Valor. Ooh, beautiful shock dart. Dealt a lot of damage on the Ascent side. Pasha gets himself a double kill, and the spike has been planted, which means 45 seconds on the clock. It's going to be a 3 versus 5. Ikwi gets 1, but it's going to get instantly taken out by Jayan. Down to a 2v4. What do you think? Retake is going to happen here, Dinkar?
I mean, let's see, because if you ask me, the defenders were very well placed, but that one lurk coming in from the backside, it just changed the game completely. It just changed the outcome completely. That one kill, if it would have gone to the other side, we could have seen another result here. But right now, they are going to go for the save, and I guess a very good decision has been made, because after losing the last round, they were already struggling with those health points, and they don't want to give out that operator to the opponent at the same time. You also have wonder maybe he's going to get that exit frag. Yes, he's going to get that. The Odin coming into play as well, as they're going to save both those Odins and the operators with them, and going into the third round. I mean, if you ask me, we are going into the 5th round right now, and if ROG Academy is not able to secure this one, they are going to be in a lot of trouble. Edge.
That is true. It does seem like if ROG does not win this round, they might be, on the back foot here. It's still really early into the game. I mean, Dinka, we're still in the 5th round, that is. 4 rounds done. 3-1 is the scoreline, and ROG 2 rounds behind, yes, but it's going to be a buy round, and I see an operator on Jet. It's going to be interesting.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Yep. Anyways, very early utility coming in, as Bullseye is going to land that shot perfectly. And, if if that utility was used so early, I mean, I was expecting a very huge push coming in, but unfortunately that's not going to happen. A lot of action is happening on the A side as well, as Team Valor again trying to breach the side. But will it be a successful push? That still remains a question. Bulldog in the hands of Equinox trying to create something here. But, you know, Team Valor, they're having some different plans. They are rethinking their A push, and I guess they are going for a rotate here, Edge.
Does look like it, and now, I mean, it's a 4v5. That bullseye's operator, it's important. And look at that, he's just holding, and Phoenix might just walk into it, and he will.
Oh,
Beautiful shot there coming out from Bullseye. Gets himself a double with the operator, and actually he might get the ace as well. I mean, they are going towards B. He only has one more bullet. He has to reload that ASAP, and that's going to be the drone and the Odin spam coming in from Sova as well. Well, let's see. He still wants to peek with only one bullet. I don't know if that's a wise decision, but guess what? Triple kill.
beautifully played, and all of a sudden, Team Valor is going to fall down. I mean, it was beautifully played by Bullseye, if you ask me. You know, he was one of the players who held his position for so long, waiting patiently for that, you know, rotation to come in from the side of Valor, and that's what Valor did. They just, you know, fed all the information to ROG Academy, and ROG Academy, you know, they were ready for it. They made sure that whenever that rotation is happening, they are going to land those kills, and they are going to come up as the better team in that particular round. And after that as well, you know, as you said, Bullseye with just one bullet, and it was enough. And at the same time, all the other players rotated back to the CT side and then made sure that they are not giving away the B side to the opponents to go for that plan. Anyways, Sensei again ready. The catwalk push is coming in, and I guess Sensei is going to maybe think about it, maybe wait for that, as the outrun is going to again come out. Sensei going for those free bullets, but unfortunately he's not going to connect any. No information coming in because of that nebula. At the same time, I guess he has you know, the support of the other two players from the A side as well. While the B side, you know, only one player is protecting it. So if Team Valor is going to go towards that, maybe they're going to go away with something. But Wonder, he has again made things tough for the side of Valor Edge.
Well, I mean, now it's 2-3. It's gonna be interesting to see who picks up the operator on the side of Valor, because that's what I'm waiting for. I mean, we have Bullseye on the operator. I want to see the Jet, I mean JN, I guess, Jet on the Team Valor side pick up the operator on the attacking as well, because then it's going to be really interesting. You know, I mean, yes, on the defensive, everyone usually takes it, but when you're on the attacking half, if you take it, it's going to be really, you know, something that you can't predict. I mean, you have a lot of angles to peek from, but right now it's going to be the attacking KJ initiating the lockdown. Equinox is already on the side, and there you go, the operator is towards that heaven area. The lockdown has been initiated, and guess what? It's been wasted as well, because they have not made their way to the site yet. Equinox gets one before in, gets a kill on Bullseye, and then Pasha gets that trade. So 3-3 here.
Spike planted.
Ooh, Sensei getting that kill on the point down to the
You are divided.
Man advantage to the side of ROG right now, and the Astral Divide comes into play. ROG. One more.
Oh.
Yep, there you go. Luda will get himself a double, and the third round on the board pretty easily. And the operator will be secured as well. 3-3 here, Dinner.
I mean, ROG is playing beautifully here. Edge, you know, even after Team Valor has breached the side, they go for the plan, but the retake capabilities of ROG, they're just too beautiful. And at the same time, you know, it's not like Team Valor is able to breach any sides without having any harm on their side. They have always lost out on a couple of players whenever they are trying to move in. It's just that the usage utility has been perfect from the side of ROG and Team Valor. They need to think something, because right now, if you talk about the momentum of the game, it has slightly shifted towards the side of ROG. And if it continues, I think maybe the first half will be a heavy half for ROG. Given the fact that it is 3-3 right now, it should go either ways. But ROG definitely has the momentum advantage. And, you know, this is what I was talking about. Wonder again coming in with that Odin spam, and he's going to get that kill. Again, Valor, in the initial moments, they have always been losing out on a couple of players or maybe a single player, and then you know, Team ROG, they just don't give away anything, and that's the same thing which is happening here as well. You know, Edge.
Yep, that might be the case. But already getting that initial frag in Team Valor already on the back foot, so you gotta give it to Wonder right there with the Odin spam, completely blindsided the KJ. Well, here's the thing. The blades are out on JN, I believe, the Jet So let's see if he can actually pull it off. I mean, we've seen a lot of insane Blade Storm plays. I mean, you can just ace one. You can 1v5 clutch with that Blade Storm. Ooh, bullseye. His position is spotted, but Ludra, he's still hiding. They don't know his position, or I think they do now. 60. He's gonna get taken down.
30
Oh my
seconds
god,
left.
Bullet. Was that a prediction, or did he get spotted here?
I guess he probably did. Probably did. Perfect play coming in from the side of Bullet as he's going to land that kill. The 100 feet comes out as well to open up the side. Oh my god, they have breached in, but unfortunately that's not going to work out as Jane pulls out his Blade Storm as well. At the same time, Sensei is present here. He's going to get that kill, but is going to be instantly traded out by Buster as Team Valor finally having the numbers advantage. But can they make it work? And the answer is no, because the time is going to run out. And Team ROG Academy, even though they were a little late towards the side, but those trades, they were just perfect for ROG. They were enough to delay that push, and it worked out for Team ROG. Another round in the bag, and this is the momentum I was talking about, Edge. They are just not letting it letting Team Valor have it easy. They have always made things tough for them. The first initial kill, and after that the follow-up which comes out from the ROG, the reads that they are coming up with, it's beautiful to see. Let's see how Team Valor is going to tackle it in the upcoming rounds.
Yep, I mean, right now it's going to be a pause. I believe it's a technical timeout. Usually it is a technical timeout. So, I mean, this gives enough time for both the teams to talk about what's going wrong or what they can improve to, get that lead ASAP. Because right now, ROG Academy 4, Valor 3. Yes, Valor did have the lead initially, but then ROG pulled it back now. And if Valor does not get that lead in the first half, moving to the second half, they might have some issues. But here's the thing. ROG Academy, they're not gonna, go easy on the side of Team Valor. Both, as I already said, both these teams, there's some big names here, right? I mean, Buster, there's Pasha, there's Equinox, there's ROG, the tag, there's Valor. I mean, they have been sticking and playing together for a really, really long time. While on the side of ROG Academy, it's a relatively new team when compared to Team Valor. Team Valor, they have won multiple tournaments, if I'm not wrong. Maybe not huge ones, but a tournament win is a tournament win. So, talking about that, I still think Team Valor is going to take us into, down the wire if it goes the distance. But ROG, they need to get as many rounds as they can on the defensive half.
Yep.
Right? Because they have, I mean, look at the lineup. They have no flashes. Team Valor, yes, they have Phoenix's curveball, but that's about it. On the side of ROG, they have no flashes whatsoever. They do have Astra, they do have Sova, and I mean, they have Raze. Yes, that Boombot and that Pain Shells is gonna be used in clearing corners, but having no flashes can be a disadvantage, especially when you have Phoenix against you. They have 2 flashes, so they can always outsmart you and outplay you.
Yep, exactly. Anyways, let's see how they are going to utilize the flashes and Team Valor on the defensive side. Actually, let's see how that works out for them. But currently, if you see the current positioning, this is I guess the second pause which is coming in, and the game is from right from the get go. It was kind of close. All the rounds that were going. If you leave out the first round, which was flawless, other than that, it has been a very good trade game coming in from both the sides, and both the teams have shown great trade potential. So let's see how it goes in the later stages of the game. Equinox now has the lockdown available as well, so I guess he will be able to actually stop down the push which might be coming in from the side of Team Valor. Team Valor, on the other hand, they're also ready to move in. The last couple of rounds haven't been so good for them, so I guess they will need to rethink what they have been doing, because if you ask me, the first 2 rounds, one of the things that worked out for them was the mid control. They just breached in, and then they didn't go too far as well. They got those kills. That's what they were trying to utilize the mid control for, and that worked out for them. And after that, the rotate comes in towards the A side, trying to go for that unusual play, and they were able to go over those rounds. But in the last few rounds, the thing that I have seen which has changed for Team ROG was the initial fragging, which was done by Wonder, and sometimes it was the other players from ROG as well who were coming out with those Wonder plays. And if Team Valor is able to get a response to that, maybe start off on a good note and then completely breeze the side, because 3-2 split is coming in from the side of team ROG, which is kind of expected. So they are going for an A retake, positioning, and let's see if that works out, because Bullseye, he still has the Blade Storm ready and he has the operator in hand, so he can go for that close range and the long range play as well. It's just about time that we can see Bullseye popping off again, just how he popped off in that second round. I guess it was the third round, in which he was able to turn things around just on his back.
Yep, I mean, having that operator, he did show up big time in that particular round. From there, I think the momentum was stolen. So ROG, as soon as they got that operator out, they started having a really good time. So I think if if we get an operator out on JN, I think that should be the turning point for the side of Valor. But I mean, we don't know. I mean, these teams, they have been playing for a really long time. Well, me and Dinkar, man. Okay, Dinkar, when was the last time you played Valorant?
It was yesterday night.
Oh god damn! So I'm the only one who doesn't play Valorant. I haven't played it for so. I mean, like not so long. I think like 3-4 days. But since the release of Chamber, I actually want to get back to, playing. So, what do you think about Chamber though? I mean, before we get into the match, I mean, we're still waiting for the player.
I mean, it is good, whenever a new agent comes in and, it is kind of overpowered with all the new abilities, and, the other players are not habitual to it. So you can pull off some amazing plays. You can pull off some plays which might seem normal in the later stages of the month or of the quarter. But, right now, since it's completely new, and, there are a lot of things that you can do with it. There are a lot of things to explore as well. And, we all like to explore Edge, isn't it? And that's why there is a lot of things going around Chamber, but since I haven't unlocked it yet and I have only seen it in the videos, not much to say about it. But I'm completely fascinated by how it works, and the TPs and everything. Yeah, Yoru is there for the TPs as well, but the guns with Chamber, I definitely want to try it out.
Well, I mean, I did try out Chamber in the range where we get to try out everything. So, I mean, the TP, I think it's fine, but here's the thing. It's really fast, trust me. It's faster than Yoru's TP. It's way faster than Jet's dash as well. But you cannot TP when you're jumping, or like when you're mid-air. So I think that's just to balance it out, right? Oh, okay. I think we have some more issue here.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. We might be back. I think we're back. We're just having some technical difficulties.
Yep.
Should be. I mean, it happens.
It happens to the best of us. Edge, nothing you can do. I wish that, all these technical things, they were humans. If they would have been, we could fix them easily, and we could have known everything. What can go wrong? Have you? I think it was Murphy's law, right? Everything that can go wrong
will go wrong. Will go wrong,
and it's like everything will go wrong. Anyways, yeah.
So we are back, and the player has joined the server back. I think some it's been raining in the past of the country, so maybe a power cut or some issue. Here we have the Odin spam once again. I mean, oh boy.
Yep.
That is too loud.
But Valor was ready for it this time. They're not going to fall to the same kind of play again, right? And Wonder coming up beautifully with that Odin, but this time around he's not going to get anything. The Outrun is going to spot a couple of players. It is going to be broken down as well, but Nebula, again, they have played out beautifully. The utility usage has been very good from both the teams so far. Are we going to see a wall bang here? Buster is going to move into the crosshairs of the Odin, and another kill coming in from Buster as he's going to open up the site completely. Buster gets another beautifully played, but at the same time he's the last man standing. He's not going to be able to do anything as Bullseye pulls it off with that blade right on the head. And another round for the side of ROG Academy. I mean, Buster played off beautifully this time. He went in, he got that kill. The flash was just perfect, and the Jet on the side of Team Valor allowed for that space to do Buster, to actually play it out like that. But at the end, it is going to be ROG Academy going out with another and creating a deficit of 2 points here. And I guess, things are turning out really well for the side of ROG Academy.
Yeah, it does look like ROG Academy finally found their groove, And, you know, 4 rounds back to back. Look at that push coming in from Buster. His ultimate instantly. I mean, the run it back was sent back. And now, with only 100 points of health, they have to play slow. They only have one more flash left. And the Bullet only has a sheriff with 2 shock darts, while Bullseye gets that kill. Bullet gets taken down as well. Ludra gets himself a double. He was on for the third, but never mind. It's going to be Kavish coming out on top this time around. 4 versus 2 here. And I don't think this round is going in favor of Team Valor again. I think 6-3 here.
Yeah, and Wonder pushing with that Odin. I wonder what he can do here. As both the players on the side of Valor, they are trying to rotate back towards the A side. I mean, looks like the right decision right now, but delaying it for so long may just prove lethal to them, as the 3 players still stalling on the B side have finally started to move towards the A side just because the time that they have been provided from the side of Kavish, as Team Valor trying to breach onto the side. The turret is not going to come down right now, but maybe, you know, whenever it comes down,
30
Bullseye,
seconds left.
he's ready with the operator. Is the peak going to come in? The cloudburst comes in, both the players trying to breach the side. Oh, the dash works perfectly, but it is coming out from the side of Bullseye as well. He's going to updraft and tailwind out of here, as Bullseye is going to get that kill. The head just visible to Bullseye, and that was the only pixel he needed to get that kill. Another perfect round for the side of Academy. ROG Academy, as they are going to go with the 6th round. The deficit increasing for Valor, as right now it's looking like maybe they are struggling with those points. 3-point deficit for them. They need to come back as quickly as possible, because, you know, if it's 8-4, I mean, it's going to be really hard to come back. Yes, it is going to be possible, but the pressure, it's building up after all those consecutive rounds which are going in the favor of ROG Academy Edge.
Yeah, it is building up here. And as you said, the deficit, if it keeps you know, increasing, it's going to be really hard for the side of Team Valor to make a comeback later into the game. But right now, a 3-round lead for the side of ROG Academy, and it's going to be a full buy as well. So this is the round that they need to win, because if they lose this round, it's going to be 8-3, easy. And then 9-3 from there on forward is going to be really easy for the side of ROG. But oh boy, Equi once again gets himself a double. Beautiful spray transfer there. And I mean, the positioning as well was really good.
Yeah, perfect. I mean, the awareness shown by Equinox there. I mean, the cloudburst was actually, you know, denying him the side, but he was just able to reposition himself so well that he got both the players easily. And Bullseye, his placement has been just perfect right from the start. Buster, the one-man army, can he pull it off here? He goes for the kill, but the reload is going to deny him the kill that he wanted. And another round for ROG Academy, everything turning out so well for them. I mean, right from the start. I mean, if you look at it, the cloudburst was perfect, but Equinox, he just came out with a big mind play, and he got both of the kills. I mean, he should have been traded after that one kill, but unfortunate for the side of Valor, they were not able to trade it out, as ROG Academy is going to increase that deficit to 4. And the first half, the first map of the semi-final, it's looking like ROG is making a strong statement here, Edge.
That is true. I mean, they're just making a name for themselves and making a statement, as you said. You know, they're like, "Watch out, guys! We're here to take this home," and they actually want to end it ASAP. It's another eco round coming in for the side of Valor, and there you go. The drone being used, the ultimate R being taken by Buster on that Phoenix with a singularity sheriff. I mean, it's not going to be an easy round, but they can still pull it off. We've seen Valor pull off that second round. I mean, ROG did win the first round, but then the second round actually, you know, did actually go into the favor of Valor. So if they can pull off such a round, I think this eco should be a pretty easy one for them. But considering the fact that everyone on the side of ROG is popping off, and look at that positioning.
Oh my. Oh
that
my.
Race Sensei.
It's not looking good. Yeah, it's not looking good, as Sensei lands a couple of kills. Oh, gets straight out by Bullet. But I guess the damage has been done. It's just about the gun. If Bullet can have it, maybe he can make a difference. The shock dart is going to land on the head. He might just give a little bit of damage. Hits the gun that he needed, but unfortunately, it's not going to reap him the rewards that he wanted. Gets instantly cleared out, as Bullet is going to land the kill. But again, he has been finished off as well. This is what I was talking about, you know, Edge. If you talk about ROG Academy, they have all the players pinned. You get one of theirs, they're going to get one of yours. And this has been happening right from the get-go. And it's going to be 8-3. The last round is going to come in. This is what I was talking about. The momentum changed in that round where I guess it was Bullseye with the operator when the rotation was coming in, and it was just a perfect read. And after that, Team Valor, I mean, you just cannot spot them everywhere they are going. They have been picked off, they have been traded out, they have been denied the kills that they have been wanting. Let's see if they can do something in the last round that we are going to see. They have the guns that they want, they have the operator, they have the phantoms. Let's see if they can do anything. Age.
Well, 8-3 is the scoreline. I mean, the final round of the first half here. If they lose this, we're looking at 9-3. But if they win, it's still 8-4. It's not an easy score, but having that one round, at least in the one more round in the bag, will help you moving on forward into the second half. I think they'll have a really good second half here, Team Valor. But if it goes 9-3, then I doubt it. I mean, it all depends on who wins the second pistol round, right? But right now, here we go. The spam's coming in from the audience. It's the final buy round of the first half. And Bullseye is not moving. And so is Jayan. I mean, he does have the play storm out, but he does not want to fight this. They are making their way towards B. Everyone's slowly making their way. Look at that. Sova's already tagged up. I'm not really sure how ROG Academy's Sova got tagged up. But there you go. Buster with the run it back. Making their way towards the Dare and Wonder. Oh, okay. That's him with the Hunter.
Oh, no.
But look at Buster.
Oh my. It's all going wrong for Team ROG this time, as Team Valor finally
30
getting what
seconds
they
left.
wanted from so long. The hot hands comes out,
Planted.
is going to deny Equinox a speedy push into the bomb site, but that's not going to help him anyway. Anyways, two players still standing. Oh, the lockdown finally comes out. Finally comes out. But it is going to give them. I mean, if you ask me about Team Valor, they have the number advantage and they can work it out. And yes, that's how things have gone. They had the 5 players advantage. They had all of their players distributed across the map, and that's how it helps you. Every angle is checked. You can peek in from anywhere, and it is going to be JN who's going to get that finishing touch for his side. 8-4 on the board. Not that bad for Team Valor, the way it was, looking in the start, where Team ROG was just going away with all those rounds. Age, we were talking about that one round which can make a difference. I mean, yes, and I guess it was that round. You get a good start. Now, when we're in the second half, if Team Valor can stop ROG from going away with the first 2 rounds here, then you have that 2-point deficit, which is any day, one good round, one economy disadvantage to the other side, and you can change things up. So I guess this is going to be the anchor round for both the teams, where for Team ROG it's about getting to the double digits, whereas for the side of Team Valor it's getting those 2 points and decreasing the deficit, and then maybe pop it off in the full buy round, make a difference, and then we are looking at an 8-8 scoreboard.
We are looking at a really good scoreline here. 8-4. I don't think it's a really bad one for the side of Valor. If they win this pistol round, it's going to be really easy for them to make a comeback in this particular game. But if ROG wins this, we'll look at a potential 10-4. So from there on forward, Valor, I mean, it's going to get into their heads, right? I mean, the mental confidence is going to be broken. So whoever wins this round is pretty much, I think he's going to, carry on the momentum for the next couple of rounds at least. So, I really want to see how that raise on the attacking half comes off. Because on the defensive, I haven't seen Sensei do a lot. Yes, he did push and get that double kill in one of the rounds. But that's about it. But here on the attacking half, I want to see how he faces off against the Phoenix on the defensive.
Anyways, I mean, it looks like that maybe they're going for a B push here. Then the recon tower is going to come in, and it is going to clear out mid. At the same time, the owl drone is going to come out as well. The shock dart might be ready from the side of ROG Academy, and yes, it is going to damage Wonder here. Beautifully played, as Ludra is going to land that kill on J. And again, the initial kill coming in so beautifully, but the market region was completely open for the side of Valor, and they have made the best of it. But at the same time, if you talk about the numbers game, they have again gone against Team Valor. 1v1 situation, but Pasha Sahil is going to land that kill. An important kill, I would say, and this might just be the game-changing kill. Pasha Sahil coming out handy, as Buster still has the hot hands. He may be able to clear out boathouse, at least one of the angles of the boathouse. Another recon dart is going to come in. Buster will actually break that. Not right now. He's not going to give away his position as finally he's going to go in. This is what I was talking about. The gravity will comes out. Horton comes out as well. He's going to find one player, but instantly gets traded out. Buster versus Wonder. Who's going to get this round? And maybe the Kapo second round. Beautiful flick coming in from the side of Wonder. He was looking at a different direction, but as soon as he got that player, he got that pixel on his left side, he instantly flicked and landed that headshot perfectly to get his team a very, very important round, I would say. 9-4 on the board edge, and this is something I didn't expect after both the players, you know, they peaked in at the same time, and the trade was just beautiful from both the sides.
Right here.
I did not expect that as well, coming in from Wonder. I mean, 1 versus 2. That shot onto Astra was good onto the Astra they're coming in. But then moving on, I mean, that final kill was just beautiful coming in from him. But right now, 9-4 is the scoreline. Team Valor, they need to win every round from here
Oh
on,
no.
or at least the next one.
Oh no. Oh no. The superior guns coming in. Jay and going for the peak, but Equinox, he is making everyone pay right now as Bullseye lands one on Jay's head. The last kill is going to come in from Sensei, and another flawless coming in from the side of ROG. This is what we were talking about, Edge. As soon as you get that first pistol round, you know, you're just going to go with the second as well. Double digits for the side of Team ROG is something we did expect, not very surprising. But you know, the games play from both the sides has been good. But at the same time, if we talk about Team ROG, they have been a lot more composed. If we talk about the placements and the kills, again in the last round the gun disadvantage was there for the side of Valor, but still kudos to the side of ROG, how beautifully they have played. Again, the pin shell is going to come in to clear out the region, but there's a player Buster on the right hand side. Are they going to expect it? It is going to be the double pick which is going to come in. Buster is going to get first. Oh, the gravity well, so well placed. Kavish coming out at the right moment as he's going to get that kill. A 5v3 situation, and Team Valor against, it's looking like maybe they're going to make it work this time.
They might as well, you know. It's a 2 versus 5 situation here for the ROG Academy, and I don't think they will pull it off because Buster gets himself a triple kill. I mean, pretty easy for him, right? That was a really good gravity pull as well. Sensei was completely starstruck by that, and there was no way he could escape that. 10-5 and Valor. I mean, it was a bonus for ROG Academy, so I still understand. But here's the thing, they actually bought Vandals and Phantoms. Yes, it was a bonus, but they had Vandals and Phantoms, so the economy did take a hit. But I still think they have enough to buy into this particular round here, maybe with Ice Shields, a couple of Spectres. But Team Valor, they need 5 rounds here. Because that lead, I mean, ROG, man, they're putting up one hell of a fight.
Yep, that's massive. That's massive. A 5-point lead here. Valor is definitely looking to come back, and that double peak was too good. At the same time, Jen is going to land that kill on Sensei. A perfect start for Team Valor, and Pasha Sahil is going to make things worse for the side of ROG, and it's looking like Team Valor is back. The outrun is going to come out from the side of Wonder. Loot round here, then is waiting for that peak. Buster. Oh, the running back is going to go away as the orb finally comes out. Jen is going to 1 kill. Ludra very low on health. Oh, he still gets that kill. Needs that reload. And Pasha Sahil is right in front of him. And yes, this is what I was talking about. The kill is going to come in as well as the finishing touch from Pasha Sahil is going to get Valor another round. 10-6 on the scoreboard. The lead, which was 6 points just a while ago, is down to 4 points here. Team Valor is looking to come back, but these 2 rounds, you know, they will count if and only if, you know, if you ask me, there is no way that, you know, Team Valor can give away any round from here, because as soon as they give away a round or 2, the economy is going to go down, and they, you know, then you can see that Team ROG will be going away with a game match point, maybe 12 rounds. They only need 1 or a couple of rounds here to go towards the match point, whereas if you ask me, for the side of Team Valor, it will be very, very tough. ROG again going in very beautifully, not the slow push that we have been seeing, and a beautiful headshot coming in from the side of Bullseye as he's going to land that blade right on the head of Kavish. Amazing kill, but can they get the plan done, Edge?
That's the question. It looks like Equinox will actually get that plan down. And with the Blade Storm, Bullseye can actually do a lot more. He does have the updrafts available and one Cloud Burst charge still left. I'm still waiting for him to pop up. Oh my god, this is going to be really good for him. He gets one. He does have the dash. He can just go out.
Oh no, oh no.
Oh, he gets one out of the legs, but that's it. Ludra gets himself one before going down to Pasha Sahil. All down to a 2 versus 2 right now. Sova KJ versus Astra. And Jet, but Jet just went down. Down to Pasha Sahil. 1 versus 2, and this is not looking good for him.
Oh, how?
Ooh.
Oh no. How has ROG pulled this off? I mean, it was not looking like a round that they can win, but they have played it beautifully. I mean, the fast push, and after that, the cosmic divide, the kill through those divides. I mean, waiting for the right opportunities, getting the best of them, and then, you know, that sheriff shot right on the head is going to put ROG in a very good position. Now, if you ask me, I think the operator is on board as well. At the same time, the stars are being placed. Bullseye waiting for that mid peak coming in. But you know, if you talk about Team Valor, they haven't been going for those mid peaks. So I guess Bullseye is free to move in, and that's what he's doing right now. He's waiting for Chain to come out of that nebula, and maybe Bullseye will be able to make him pay for it, and that's what is happening right now. Chain moving into the crosshairs. Oh, he has the Blade Storm ready. The shot is going to be missed. But at the same time, the other two players are trying to breach towards the B side. So a very good split coming in from the side. You know, of the attackers, where 3 of the players are looking for that mid control, whereas 1 player each on A side and B side, trying to, you know, stop any kind of lurk which might come in from the side of Valor. Valor, on the other hand, if you look at him, they're also waiting for players to breach onto the side. The double P coming in. Oh, Equinox gets that kill. Equinox is going to get another. And yes, he's going to be the player with the superior aim, as he's going to get a couple of kills, making things very hard for the side of Valor. Another shot from Bullseye. He's going to get that kill. Kavish not moving. Maybe. I guess he's disconnected, and maybe it is going to be the match point for the side of ROG Academy.
Well, Team Valor right now once again on the back for ROG Academy. 4 versus 2 situation, 11 to 6. I'm looking at a potential match point. Equinox gets one. Don't tell me he disconnected.
Yep, he did. He did. Oh no. Yep.
I actually thought it was like maybe going in for the save, but now I think they realize, or maybe they're just going for the hunt. Actually, they don't realize. Oh boy, this is unfortunate timing for Valor, but really good if you think about it for the side of ROG Academy. 12 to 6, and now match point here.
Yeah, and match point with a deficit of 6 points. You know. Edge, and I guess, you know, the possibility of a comeback here, it looks very, very feeble, and I guess it's the first map which is going in the favor of ROG Academy, something which, you know, I was not very sure of, because Team Valor and ROG Academy, both the teams are very, very good, and Team Valor has been having a very good you know, month or two. If you ask me, they have been beating the top teams in India. And now ROG Academy comes in. They are also trying very, very hard from the past few months, and in this map they are you know, showing what they have got, and it's a healthy win. It's not like you know, we have, yeah, the first 2 rounds were close, but after that it has been ROG all the way. We have been seeing Team Valor come out you know, out with a round or 2, but it hasn't been that consistent. Team ROG has played really well, and I guess they completely deserve this first map, and things might change in the second map, but the way things are turning out here, I think Team ROG is looking, we are looking at a very strong contender for the finals. But Team Valor, you just cannot you know, take them out of the game. I have seen them in these kinds of scenarios in the past as well, and they have come out very, very strongly. So even after that first map in Team ROG, they cannot lay back, and they cannot you know, give it away or give any kind of thing away to Team Valor, because Team Valor, they kind of feed on these things. As soon as you give them a finger, they'll just pull off your hand.
They definitely will, and we have the player back right now, so it's gonna be a 5 versus 5 at a match point. So that's gonna be in the back of the heads.
Oh,
Bullet, he misses. Oh, that understory will hit him once. Not gonna be hitting him twice, but they have no healer, so he's gonna be playing with 70 points of health here. But at the same time, KJ was tagged as well. Did not manage to get the kill, but I think he's down to around what 50 to 70 points of health. So that's a fair trade. But Valor, they need to win 6 rounds back to back.
Oh.
That is the thing that I'm actually worried about.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, through the nebula, Pasha Sahil is going to land that kill. Very good game awareness coming through from his side as he's now waiting for another peek, but Bullseye is going to flick and he's going to land that kill on Pasha Sahil. Pasha Sahil was waiting for the right opportunity. He had that opportunity as well, but not able to frag out here as Kavish is going to put that turret at the right place, I guess, as he's going to get some information. The lockdown is going to come in from the side of ROG Academy as well. JN still waiting. And I guess this patient play from him is going to give him a lot of rewards. And this is what I was talking about. Gets the kill and reposition themselves on the right hand side. But Buster and Kavish, they are there. And when they are placed so well, you just cannot go away with the side and the round. As Team Avela, they live for another day. They live for another round. 5 more rounds to win like this? Not a hard task, Edge.
Well, not a hard task, but once ROG decides they want to end it, they're going to switch gears, and that's exactly when it's going to be tough. Because right now, look at the economy. They can still afford to buy this round. Even if they lose this, they can still afford to buy Spectres. Maybe a couple of Vandals. And I think, JN will have his Blade Storm. So, I think it's a really good, they have a really good chance of buying next one as well. But Valor, they need to keep breaking that economy every single time. Not just, breaking the economy. They need to keep building the economy for themselves because they cannot keep effort. They cannot afford to keep dying. They cannot afford to have like at least. Not at least. If more than 3 die in a single round on the side of Valor, the economy will start taking a hit. That's exactly what ROG is going to be focusing on because they only need 1 round and they have 5 rounds to do it. And right now, Team Valor is on the back foot because look at that. Jet is kind of low and the site is already at the control of ROG. Bullseye gets that opening frag. A 4 versus 5 situation. He's kind of low, 47 points of health, but Jet is at low on the side of Valor as well. And oh no, free kills there. Ooh, Bullseye. He's not going to be happy about that. Almost got taken down, but 5v3 and I think it's over here, Dinkar.
Yeah, it looks like it's over. Buster also not online. I guess he has disconnected as well, and so has Team Valor. Last 2 players standing, one of which is not moving. Pasha Sahil, down to 80 HP. It's not looking good for the side of Valor. He's going to get 1, but Equinox
there it is.
Is going to trade him out. He's going to come up with that wall bang, and Equinox. He started off on a high. He's going to finish off on a high. And an easy one for ROG as Team Valor is going to go out in the first map. Still 2 maps to go if Team Valor gets a victory in the second. But, kudos to ROG for playing so well. Bullseye, he was the guy who started it off. He played it so well and he gave the opportunity to his team. And then Equinox, then he just came in and he made sure that his team is going to be the one who's going to go over the line and get that victory. It was a complete team play from the side of ROG.
That is true, but here's the thing that I'm worried about. It's a really good game coming in. Valor did put up a really good effort in the beginning, but after that, ROG just shifted gears and there was nothing that you could do. But here's the thing. This was a map pick of Valorant. Now we're moving on to the map pick of ROG, which is a map of Icebox. So if ROG can beat Valor, in a dominant way on their map pick, imagine what they can do on their own map pick, right? So I think a 2-0 is on the cards here for the side of ROG, unless Valor pull out something magical from their bag.
I'm waiting for that something magical as well. I want to go towards the third map. It has been long time since I last casted a Valorant game, and I would want to see full 6 maps here. I think also the audience which is watching, they would also want to watch all those 6 maps, enjoy the complete gameplay, and see what's happening. Because these 2 teams, they put in a lot of hard work in the backside that we're not able to see. We only see the end result. We only see a couple of games, 3 maps at most, and behind that, there's a lot of hard work. There are hours of work that has been put in. So let's just go to the third map as well. Icebox again, a very good map, but let's see who comes out on top. I wish Team Valor wins it, so that we can go towards the third map, Edge.
Well, that is true. I mean, Icebox, it's kind of an attacking favorite map sometimes, but defensive. We've seen a lot of teams do really good on the defensive half as well. But it's kind of a map where Viper comes into play, right? It's one of the first maps where people actually started playing Viper, and then from there on forward, we were playing it on every single map: Bind, Split, Haven. I mean, I've seen Vipers on Haven as well, which is kind of weird if you actually think about it, but you can actually make it work. So a Viper is going to be coming into play. But what do you think about a KO here? Do you think a KO pick might come into play here?
Yeah, definitely. A KO might come in. You never know what these teams can come out with. But I really like the combination of a Viper and a Killjoy. When these two combine with each other, you have a lot of utilities that you can use to delay the plant, both on A side and B side. Because one of the main reasons that Icebox is an attacker's favorite map, because it takes a lot of time for you to move from A to B side. If you take the shortest path, that also gives you a time of around 22 seconds to move from one side to the other, and that's enough for any team to make a difference. You On one of your sides, you have 2 players, and then a full barrage of 5 players is coming onto you. You need something to hold those players off. You need something, maybe a Sage Wall can do the trick for you as well. But you would need something like a Viper or a Killjoy, which can make a difference from a distance. And it has been doing that from some time now. So I'm waiting for Viper and Killjoy combination on the Icebox map. Let's see what new tricks these teams are coming up with today.
I mean, that is true. I mean, we get to learn a lot of things here. I mean, we get to learn a lot of lineups. We get to see how these teams play. Maybe we can use it in our pubs as well. Maybe rank up a bit as well, because I'm kind of stuck right now in my rank. I need to start moving forward. So, I mean, I every time I miss a shot, I just blame it on my mouse pad. I just say I have a bad
For me,
mouse
it's my
pad.
chair.
We just blame it on things, but deep down we know that we are kind of bad thinkers. I mean, we just gotta agree. That is why we are here and not in the game, right? That is why we are here talking about the game rather than playing the game.
I wish it was just one reason.
I wish too. I mean, if it was one, we would have just solved it. But I mean, now these teams, man. Both Team Valor. I've seen Team Valor on Icebox already. They're really strong. Let me tell you that. I haven't seen ROG a lot on the map of Icebox. Yes, I've seen them play Icebox. I've seen the players play Icebox, but never really, a really good, in a really good tournament or on a really good scrim here. But Valor, we've seen them on Icebox. We've seen how dominant they were. Last time, I think it was like, 10-2? They were down 2-10. And I think they made a comeback from there on forward. So I think they are comfortable on Icebox. But since ROG picked it, I think they have some really good strats, or maybe even better execution than Valor. At least that's what they think.
Yeah, but let's see if they can pull it off, if they can get things going for them, because if you ask me, Arush Academy, they definitely have the upper hand with the first win. Now we were talking about the combinations as well, Edge. So Viper, as you said, kind of becomes a default pick on the map of Icebox. We might see KJ as well. Then you have the Sage, the next default pick, kind of default pick which comes in. So I'm also waiting for a Sage to come in. Then you might have a Raze and a Jet. I think that might be the combination, one of those duelists, and an Astra as well. And I guess that's just it. Let's see what these players come up with. What do you think? What are the changes that you expect in these lineups that may come in from both these teams?
Well, I think a Viper is a mandate here. I mean,
Yep.
it's gonna be crucial, and a Sage is mandate as well. So you need to block off that tube, or else they're gonna keep abusing it.
Yeah.
So a Sage and Viper for sure. And as you said, duelist, it can be a Jet race, or it can be a Reyna
Reyna.
alone as
Yep.
well. Yeah, I mean, you can either go with Jet Race, or you can go Reyna alone, single duelist, and then you can pick up a KO or a Sova or a Sky. Since you have Viper, I think a Sky makes a bit more sense here. But with that, let's just jump right into the game. It's gonna be the map of Icebox, and we have the agent selection here.
Yeah, the agent selection coming through, and yeah, as expected, the Viper is going to come in from both the sides. The KJ is locked in as well. The Sage coming in from both the sides, as expected. JN, as usual, evergreen Jet, I would say, he's going to lock into that as well. Buster, as suggested by Edge as well, he's locking on to Reyna. So kind of default picks coming in from both the sides. Bullseye is going to lock into that Sova, and I guess it is going to be Sensei on the Jet this time. Equinox locking on to the Sage as well. Now Equinox, he played beautifully in the last map, and I guess that's what his team will be expecting from him in this one as well. But let's see if he can pull it off in this one. If you talk about the last round, it was that one round from Bullseye which completely changed the momentum of the game, and from then on, ROG Academy, they didn't look back. Can we see something like that from the side of Team Valor this time? Because they definitely need it. They need something here, because if they lose this one, they're out of the semis, they're out of the tournament as well. Because you know, the prize pool for this tournament is 75,000, and the first place is going to get 50, the second place is going to get 25, and if you lose here, you're going to get nothing. It's just the third and fourth position that you're going to go away with.
That is true. I mean, third and fourth is nothing. It's just the first and second. 50,000 on the first prize. Second, you'll be getting that 25. But it's not just about the prize money.
Yep.
It's also about the bragging rights. And right now, we are gonna be jumping into the first pistol round. Whoever wins this will have a really good lead here.
Yeah, and if you talk about Pasha Sahel expecting the B push, he's going to get that screen up and running. At the same time, Team ROG wasting no time in rushing in and reaching the side. The backup has arrived as well, and it's on time. Buster going away with the shots, but unfortunately he's not going to connect any. The location is going to reveal for Pasha Sahel, as a little bit of damage has been done to both sides, but not significant damage been done so far. The wall has been broken. The shock darts coming in as well, but let's see if the damage will be done. Bullseye into a very good position again, and he's going to land that headshot. Diffuse coming through as well. They are going to hold on to that diffuse. Oh, he's still going to stick it, but unfortunately that's not going to work out. Bullseye cleaning houses here with the shock dart, with the classic, and it's the first round for ROG Academy.
And once again, ROG winning that first round. And as I said, attacking is where usually, it's the favored side on the map of Icebox. But here's the thing, Team Valor, if you take a look at their lineup, it's a bit more attacking favorites because of that two duelists. ROG Academy, they have two sentinels, which makes them a bit more defensive favored, but that KJ can also be used as a flank. I mean, someone to watch the flank of the lurk. So I think that is what they are making use of. Ooh, Sensei. Good shot onto Pasha Sahel, down to a 4 versus 5 just like that.
Just like that. And again, ROG in control, I would say, until unless Team Valor, they just come up with something unusual, something miraculous, which is currently needed. Buster trying to pop it off. Buster still has 100 health points on him, as Sensei is looking to fall back here. This shock dart might just do a little bit of damage. No, it is going to miss out, but he's not going to miss out on that martial bullet. He's going to go for a no scope. Unfortunately, that doesn't connect. On another one, he's going to miss again. He still has the sheriff. Now the shock dart, maybe a little bit of it. Oh, the damage is not needed as the headshot connects from the side of Sensei. He has given up on the idea of rotating, as it is down to a 5v2 situation. Team Valor definitely struggling here. There was definitely a guns advantage edge, but Team ROG, they have left no stone unturned in going away with this round as well.
And Bullseye is predicting someone's towards mid. I mean, someone might come towards mid, and he's not wrong. And the recon is gonna be enough, but a beautiful shot onto Tchaikovsky. He did land that shot onto JN. He will get that third as well. A flawless round coming in from ROG Academy, which means they'll be taking all 5 weapons into the next round. And if they win this round, Valor is in deep trouble here, Tinker.
Yeah, and I'm getting flashbacks here. I mean, this is something that ROG did in the first map as well. If you leave out the first round actually, After that, it was just ROG manhandling the side of Valor, going away with those rounds in bulks, and the same thing is happening here. We started off with a flawless round edge, and this is something which ROG kind of reaps a lot, and this is the same thing which is happening here. Pasha Sahil again, trying to draw out as much utilities as possible, trying to impart the fear. Oh, the shot has missed, but Pasha Sahil, he needs to fall back. He needs to fall back. He's doing a lot of damage, but that damage is not enough to get any kind of kill. At ROG again, starting off on a very, very good note, but Pasha Sahil is going to trade out. He's going to equalize the numbers with that shock dart. Again, the outrun comes out, gives away a little bit of information, but Bullet on the other hand, he's a lone man army who's making things tough for the side of ROG. 4v3 situation, Edge. What do you think?
Well, 4v3 situation. I mean, I already think ROG did a good job getting that kill onto Viper. They just couldn't capitalize on that. But if they just get the plan, I think they'll have a really easy round. And look at that. I mean, they already have Hunter's Fury up and available. Ooh,
Oh, no.
that recon will not be spotting him. Buster.
Oh no.
Can they just spray?
Oh my.
He will get taken down though.
One enemy remaining.
All down to
But-
Sova now.
All down to 1v1. Oh no. He's going to miss all those bullets, but Bullseye, he's not going to miss any. As ROG, the last man is Bullseye. I mean, if you want someone to clutch it for you, it should be our Bullseye from ROG. He's the kind of guy who can win it for you from any positioning, but the time
10
is
seconds
running out.
left.
It is a 1v2 situation where if Team Valor has players on both sides, but Bullseye, I mean, he can just save the gun here. Other than that, maybe get a finishing kill, get an exit frag. Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about. He's going to get that exit frag. He's going to make it a little costly for the side of Valor to go into the next round. But still, I guess it was a good round. Team Valor coming back. This is something I did want. Maybe, this is giving me a hope of going into third map, because the way ROG has been playing, they have been killing it right from the start.
They have been. But right now, that was a good bonus if you still ask me, getting a couple kills. And ROG, now they can invest into those Phantoms, those Vandals, and if they win this round, then Valor will be back into an eco. This means they should have an easy round, but the Hunter's
no.
Fury, is he gonna be hitting him? I think he hit him once, or did it? Oh, I think he does it twice. Oh, that's beautiful movement coming in from Pasha.
Yep.
Wait, was that Pasha?
No, no.
I don't think so.
No.
I think Pasha is on Sova.
Yeah. Anyways, let's go to JN with the Blade Storm. Psychoski again. I mean, that was beautiful movement. Yeah, he was just tagged with that owl drone, still able to dodge that Hunter's Fury. But this is something I love. The judge in the hand of the Sage, waiting for the opportunity. The opportunity did come in. The opportunity did knock the doors, but unfortunately, Bullseye is going to knock the Sage out of the map. Anyways, 5v3 situation. Psychoski trying to do something, but unfortunately, it's not going to work out, as Bullseye is going to get a 3k for him. The last two players standing. Buster, he does have the Leer Eye. He might just breach into the side, but he needs some help from the side of Pasha Sahil as well. Sensei placed very beautifully. As soon as the peak comes in, he might just make the difference, but Equinox finally fragging it out on the map of Icebox as well. Pasha Sahil, this is what I was talking about. Sensei was placed so beautifully, and then repositioning to an even higher height, taking his team as well to an even higher height, as the deficit again goes back to 2 rounds. And wonder, I mean, let's see if we can continue with this, this play for his team. Equinox as well coming back. The resurrection will be on board, maybe in a couple of rounds as well. Team ROG looking very strong. The economy on their side. If you talk about the aim game which has been coming in from the side of ROG, everything has looked perfect. But I would like to see a little more of Team Valor as well. I mean, they are a better team than this. Oh no, JN spotted, and there was no way he was going to survive that edge.
But oh, there you go.
Oh my god.
Gets that kill on the Buster once again. A 3 versus 5 here at ROG Academy. They are cruising. Bullseye gets that kill on the Bullet and a Spike Planner, which means 45 seconds for these two players to retake the side, which is not possible if you ask me in the first place. That's Tchaikovsky, and it was actually past the side on the Viper. Tchaikovsky gets one before going down in the hands of Sensei, because Equinox just took down Tchaikovsky. 4-1 is the scoreline, and ROG Academy, a 3-round lead early into the game, and on the defense and on the attacking half with the KJ. I think. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and predict the score. To be honest, I think it's gonna be something around 13-6 again, in the favor of ROG. What do you think, sir?
I think, yeah, I kind of agree with it, but at the same time, you know, being an attacker favor map, I do feel that ROG might have that kind of same scoreline. I think it was 8-4 in the first map as well, and then Team Valor might just come back on the attacker side when they are going to go away with a few rounds maybe in the start. But let's see if that actually happens, as Bullseye again backing up there, pushing him away, and Sensei, wow, how well is he played. How much space has he bought for the team, as the Empress is going to come out, but will it matter? Buster, oh my god! Oh no, it's all falling apart for Team Valor, but trades are finally coming in. ROG Academy. Oh, if you talk about Tchaikovsky, he has the Hunter's Fury. Will it come out? Yes, it is going to come out. He's going to deny that plant. He's going to wait a few seconds and he's going to land the kill, but the trade finally comes in. It's Sensei again who's making the difference. It's a 1v2 situation. ROG Academy. The last player is going to be Sensei on 1 health point. Is he going to get a few credits? Yeah, he's going to land that 5, but is it enough? Oh, he spots that player. He's not going to get that kill. Peeking so hard with just 1 health point. He's being so brave right now. He's again going to spot those players. It's a 2v1 situation. There's no way he's going to survive with 1 health point. A very well fought battle, but it is going to be Team Valor coming out with the victory edge.
Once again, I mean, that would have been an insane clutch if we pulled it off for 1v2 with 1 point of health. But yeah, second on the board for the side of Valor, but look at that, the economy. The economy is not there. So that is the thing that might help ROG win this round as well. But Valor, they need to keep they need to start focusing on keeping that economy alive and growing as well. ROG, yes, they can still afford to buy into this round. Valor, I think they can afford to buy as well, but we have the operator on J and towards that B, and looks like they are going B as well.
Oh no, that recon.
Wow, beautiful recon. 4 spotted with that recon. That was an absolute beauty of a recon.
Yep. And a disaster for ROG as Sensei going down. Buster making things even more difficult. Equinox is trying hard, but Tchaikovsky is going to make things tough for ROG. ROG again down to the last plate is going to be Ludra, who's trying to fire it out. Gets the first kill. Oh, a lot of health points traded for that kill. As it is a 2v1 situation, he's not expecting another one on his head. The heal is going to come out. Is it enough? As Ludra has started to rotate, but he's not having the spike in his hands. He's waiting for one more peek. The peek is going to come in. He's going to get another. Oh
my god.
Significant damage done to Valor. Edge, last man standing. It is going to be Buster. And Ludra, it's looking like he can make it work here.
Where's the spike though? Oh, the spike is under the tube, and Buster, he knows it, and so does Ludra. But Ludra predicts he might be in the kitchen if he peeks right now.
Oh no.
30 seconds left.
It's all about the timing, and Buster is looking at the right direction at the right time. Oh my god, that was a bit too intense, wasn't it?
Yeah, it could have gone either ways. I mean, it was just about looking at the right direction at the right time. It was not about a straight off 1v1 fight, and nobody had the advantage actually, because if you look at it, the clock still had 30 seconds, and you were in the middle region, so you could have gone towards the A side or the B side. So yeah, I mean, both the teams were favored equally, but it was just about the right timing, and the right timing this time was in the favor of Team Valor. But kudos to Buster as well, how well he played, how patiently he played, his movement in that shot at the right moment. Anyways, the Viper's Spit is going to come out early. Bullet also trying to block the mid region, denying everything to ROG Academy, but Sensei is going to make things work. He's going to take out. Yeah, he's like, I'll just take that Viper's Spit out, and with that, I'll give you a complimentary kill as well. And Bullet down to 1 HP. He's going to heal up as well, but he has the resurrection ready, and yes, he's going to revive his squad mate, as again we are down to a 5v5 situation. But this time around, a lot of utilities have been drawn out from the side of Valor, which is going to make things difficult. Unless GN just pops off, he is going to connect. This is what I was talking about. He's going to get 1 kill. At the same time, another peek. Oh, the revival is going to come in from the other side as well. We are just having revivals after revivals, and again back to 5-5 situation, but Sensei gets the first kill and opens it up for the side of ROG Edge.
Resurrection after resurrection. Valor once again on the back foot. And why Viper's Pit? A counter Viper's Pit. But guess what? Ludra's Viper's Pit is better, and Bullseye gets that kill on the bullet. Down to a 2 versus 5 here. Pasha takes the Viper down. Viper death. But Tchaikovsky gets the kill onto Equinox, who took down Pasha down to a 1 versus 3. Dealt a lot of damage. He can actually do this. All he needs to do is get the kill onto KJ. Both the other players, a 1 hit each.
There they are.
Beautiful recon. But will not be spotting out Sensei, who actually takes him down. 5th round on the board, and ROG 5-3 right now.
I mean, kudos to ROG for playing so well. You know, they took out the Viper's Pit. The Sage Wall was placed so well, and at the same time, as soon as that Viper's Pit was popped off, they knew that the players will be, peeking in from the left-hand side of the wall, and all their crosshairs was just, placed there to they were waiting for the player to just, show himself, and they'll be getting the kill. And that's what they did. They took out Bullet as soon as he peeked, and that allowed for the Viper's Pit to completely engulf the region, and they were very beautiful in going away with that round. Anyways, going to the next round, it is 5-3. ROG Academy has been keeping that healthy lead of 2 points alive, and this is what they wanted. If they wanted to stay alive with that for a lot longer. Jian, on the other hand, looking to get a little bit aggressive, trying to get a lot more action towards his side. Tchaikovsky gets that kill. Wonder again coming out on top against Pasha Sahil it is, and all of a sudden Team Valor again looking like, I mean, this one is definitely not going in their favor. H.
Well, JN, beautiful shot though, but he can actually do this. 4 blades. I mean, it's a bit hard, but he can still do this, man. I mean, I do believe in Jet supremacy, so let's see. Ooh, beautiful shot there, but Luther's position is just too good. 6th round on the board, and it does feel like deja vu. It's the same scoreline, 6-3.
Yep. We were talking about it, right? I mean, the kind of momentum that has been going in the favor of ROG, and it's not just the momentum, the kind of gunplay they have shown, the kind of smart plays, the combined plays that have come in from their side. And again, they are going in with those rounds in bulk. We have been seeing this time and time again. Team Valor, it's not that they are playing bad, it's just that ROG is playing a little better, and the trade game has been just a little better on the side of ROG, which has given them this advantage. Again, look, Pasha Sahil, he knew that again it is going to be a B push. He's going to delay that. Sensei, this time around, he's going to come in with that operator, and he's waiting for that peak. And again, the utility coming for Pasha Sahil on the other hand. He's going to come in with that snake bite to delay any kind of push that can come in from the side of ROG. He's waiting for his players to just come in, but 2 of the players are still waiting on the A side. They're waiting for that rotation to come in. Tchaikovsky on the other hand, he's going to buy a kill, which is going to make things simpler for the side of ROG. Yes, the spike has been planted. The numbers are in the favor of ROG, but still, 2 of the players, they're very, very far away from the side. Now, it's all about that trade potential, and the lockdown is going to buy them a little more time. It's looking like, even though Team Valor has the numbers advantage, the round might still go in the favor of ROG. H. Ooh, oh!
He could see the legs, and he did land that shot. He saw Jet, and he will get that kill, Jet. Down to a 3 versus 5, but the Hunter's Fury is available. So I don't know how much more can Valor do, but it's not getting himself a double before going down to Pasha Sahil, and that's it. That's the round. And I think Buster might lose the weapon as well. Nope, he will be able to save it. And ROG Bullseye goes down. Buster makes sure no weapon is saved, but guess what? He just couldn't save the round.
I mean, this is what I was talking about, Age. The lockdown, it just bought them so much time that even though they didn't have the numbers, they could still go away with the round just because the plant was done. The snake bite was used very early into the round, which didn't allow, I guess it was Pasha Sahil to actually delay the plant even more, and that's what helped ROG Academy to go with that plant. And then the coupling it with the lockdown was just what they wanted. Anyways, Pasha Sahil coming up with another snake bite, trying to delay the plan which might come in. His position has been revealed though, so he's going to fall back here, which is going to allow the players of ROG to breach into the side to go into the territory of Team Valor and maybe win that territory as well. Ludra on the other hand, he's waiting for all those angles because Jana has been playing very aggressively on the A side. He's been going in, and that's why I guess that you could see the players trying to check each and every corner. Sensei on the other hand, he likes to hold that CT angle. Equinox still trying to wait. Oh, he's got that peak. Oh, but he was not expecting a player on the top, which was JN. He had planted him so well. He just going to get that kill. Oh, he dinged him, but unfortunately not able to get that kill.
Good movement. That's a really good movement coming in from Jane on that jet. But ROG Academy, they are. I mean, it's still a 4v4, but look at the HP on Sova. It's not. It's technically 0, right? It's 10, and they're making their way towards B. Bus is gonna be hitting them, and there you go. The push coming in from JN. They know it's gonna be a big push. Sensei anyway gets that kill on the bullet. They need to take that beautiful kill coming in from Cyclops. He pulls it down to a 2 versus 3. Bullseye. He knows someone's there. Oh, Buster. JN will get a free kill as well. JN takes him down, all down to Sensei, who goes down to Buster. Fourth run on the board for the side of Valor. Finally. And we might be looking at a closer, score line here. We might be having a 5-7 this time.
Yeah, I think that too, Edge. But at the same time, you see Team Valor, they win one round and then there is a no-show in the next one. I mean, we have been seeing it right from the first map. They win a round or two and then again, it's like all broken in the third or fourth round following that. Let's see if they can continue with the same kind of momentum that they had in the last round. In this one, if they can carry on, yes, we will be seeing a 7-5 round, 7-5 first half, and I would love to see that. But this time around, Team ROG, they are wasting no time in just barging onto the B side. It's looking like they will just barge in. Psychoski on the other hand is going to get that recon out again, trying to replicate what he did in one of the rounds earlier, where he was able to, go away with a lot of information on 4 of the players. Anyways, right now, the Auldron is going to give them much needed information. At the same time, the other players from ROG are going to move in. They are playing a B retake this time. The side of Team Valor was expecting an A push, but it's going all wrong. Oh my god. Oh, no. The ball is out. The Viper's Pit is out. It's an easy plant. The Hunter's Fury, though, it might just change things here. Psychoski, yes, he's going to change things. He's going to get a couple of kills. Oh, the things have changed. The tables have turned. Another Viper's Pit coming in, but it has been shut down as soon as it was popped off. Anyways, Bullet is going to land that wall bang. It's down to a 2v3 situation. It's a roller coaster, Edge.
It is a roller coaster. It's a roller coaster of emotions as well. Because right now, once again, a kill. Wonder takes him down. Down to a 2 versus 2. They can still make it work with 40 seconds on the clock. They're still towards mid. I mean, KJ is actually holding them off. He's faking it. He faked it. They think it's B. But guess what? The spike is already being planted. 45 seconds. He already successfully wasted 5 seconds here. So, 5 seconds already gone. And they do have the Hunter's Fury. So, I think there's nothing that VL can do to stop it. Right? There's nothing that Valor can do to even hide from it. I mean, there's swarm grenades, there's 2 shock darts, a recon, and a Hunter's Fury. I think 8-4 is going to be the scoreline here.
Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, JN goes for the fake defuse, but the recon is going to give away his position. Oh, Hunter's Fury was out, but JN, it doesn't matter. Wonder finally gets that kill. But another fake defuse is on the cards. Yes, it is going to come in. Wonder is going to take that bait. This time, Buster is going to stick it because he's having no time. And Wonder peaks at the right time. The time. Oh no. Oh no, it's too late. Beautifully played by Wonder again. As 8-4 scoreline, as we predicted, is on the scoreboard. How well has ROG played this one? I mean, it was, as we talked about it was a full roller coaster. Team Valor, I mean, they started off well with that Viper's Pit. It was Team ROG actually starting off with that Viper's Pit, and then the plant was coming in, but Psychoski coming up with that Hunter's Fury, changing things, turning the tables, and all of a sudden it's a 5v3 situation. But Valor coming back, the lurk coming in from Wonder, getting that kill, making things easier for his side. But that fake, as you said, on the B side with the KJ utilities, and then an A plant. And after the Hunter's Fury, I mean, it was looking like maybe the Hunter's Fury will connect on JN. but Jane was just, too good. He just took the, Hunter's Fury out, and all of a sudden it's looking like maybe it's a 2v1 situation. Valor is going to go away with the round, but it didn't happen. It was ROG who came out on top, thanks to Wonder, that jiggle peek coming in from him. But right now, it's again, we're back to square one. What we were talking about in the first map as well. We are getting flashbacks, Edge, aren't we?
We are. It's the same scoreline. And if it's going to be the same story again, then ROG is going to be really happy because they will be ending it in a 2-0. They'll be the first one to, secure a spot in that grand finals. But here we go. The wall built and they're making their way towards B where ROG is actually waiting. Sensei, beautiful shot there onto Bullet. Equi gets a kill onto Saikovsky. And Wonder is still making the rotation, but JN takes a bit of damage but still gets that kill.
Player standing.
Oh no, all down to Pasha.
Oh no, Pasha Sahil going for that peek. Equinox is going for the diffuse. Pasha Sahil, there's nothing he can do. Just change the gun and maybe get a few kills as the diffuse. Oh, the defenders are going to go away with another 9-4 scoreline. And the next round, again, Team ROG looking very strong. Maybe this might just end in the second map itself. Edge, something that I definitely didn't predict. I was looking for the third map, and with Valor losing the first map, it was looking like maybe we are definitely going into the third map. But ROG looking so strong here, the way they have played. Kudos to the team and the players. And it's not like one or a couple of players are making the difference. It's a complete team play coming in from ROG. Sometimes it's Bullseye, sometimes it's Equinox, sometimes it's Wonder who's making the difference. So it's every man who's coming out on top and who's making the difference. This time it's A for the side of Valor. Let's see if they can get this one.
Yep, and you're absolutely right. I mean, it's not just one guy just showing up, popping off. It's the entire team. It's the entire team that's making a combined effort to get all the rounds. Right now it's gonna be Wonder getting the kill. Sensei gets another one. Wonder double, Sensei double, and Sensei with the third. A beautiful, quick, flawless round. ROG Academy on their way to a flawless win.
Oh my god, this was... I mean, they were completely deleted this time. If you talk about Team Valor, there was no one who could fight back. Complete domination coming in from ROG. We might have to restore Team Valor this time, Edge. Let's see if they can come back. Double digits on the board for ROG. And we look back at Team Valor. 6 points deficit. ROG again struggling. Look at Sensei. Again sticking to that Marshall. Shows the kind of confidence he's having. Anyways, let's see if this time around he can make the difference. The Vipers, the toxic screen coming on top. The snake bite is going to be used up as well. And one of the players has been revealed. The Oulron still staying alive. Gets the information on the second player as well. He's going to fall back a little. He's going to draw out all the enemies from the other side. Jn on the other hand is going to tailwind into the side. He's going to destroy the turret as well. But Buster is going to start off on a high note, but instantly gets straight out. Rudra on the other hand again on the lurk. Wonder how is he still alive? Two players right in front of him. He's going to take one. He's going to still stay alive. Oh my god, how is he doing it? Finally gets finished off as we are down to the last two on both teams.
Oh, Saikovsky gets taken out by Luther. The flank, and it's going to be Buster. He's going to get an ace here. It's going to be an ace clutch. Sensei, does he know where Buster is? He's down to 57 points of health, so that means 2 hits or 1 hit with the Marshall. But Buster, I don't know if he predicts Sensei. He knows Sensei was towards this rafter area. But right now, I don't know if he's predicting it. And he's making no sound whatsoever here. 10 bullets, 125 points of health on Buster on the side of ROG. Oh, Buster gave away his position. And that plant is happening. He's taking it. He will get 2 health. 2 health. And he gets taken down.
He did it. Oh, 8 health points.
For a second, I actually thought Sensei was missing.
Yeah, I did so as well. I mean, the difference of guns, Edge. It was just too much, but still, he gets the gun as well. He was like, oh, let me do this. Let me do this in style. The Sheriff, finally, connecting. And another round for our OG Academy. It's looking tough for Team Valor now. ROG Academy, 1 round away from match point 2 from, finalizing a spot in the finals and guaranteeing themselves a prize of 25,000 if they lose in the finals tomorrow.
Let's go.
And if they win, it's 50,000 for them and 25,000 for the one who's going to lose. Shock dot from Bullseye. Right off the bat, he's intending to do a little bit of damage. Let's see if he's going to connect any. No is the answer probably, as Team Valor is just barging onto the A side. Wonder one of the only walls of defense, as again there are a lot of players. There's a lot of backup coming in. Equinox has been spotted, but the other players, they're going to breach the site and they're going to get a lot of kills. A couple of kills coming in from Equinox. Wonder is going to get one as well, but Bullet, he needs to come up high, but unfortunately that's not going to happen. Sensei is going to connect, and Equinox, he's like, I'll get a 3k, I'll make things simpler for our side. 3-man surviving from the side of ROG. Match point from them as well, for them as well, and this might just be it for the side of Team Valor, Edge.
Yep, and I mean, this is even much more better. This is much more dominant from ROG than the first game as well. 12-4 is the scoreline, and we're looking at the potential final round of the entire series here. It was supposed to be a BO3, and looks like 2-0 is what it's gonna be. Ascent did go into the favor of ROG, and right now Icebox, their map pick, so you expect them to be dominant. And 13-4 is what it looks like right now. Tchaikovsky with the drone, spots out one of the players, tags him up, and Jet missing up 2 shots. Oh boy, Buster with the Empress gets the kill onto Equinox, and the JN, I think he has popped off his ult. Ludra gets the kill onto Bullet.
Oh!
How did he hit it?
Yeah.
I wanted to see the... we missed the POV, but Bullseye. And right now Buster gets taken down. That's it. That is the end of the semi-finals. There you go. Sensei with the final blow. ROG come out on top and secure their slot in the grand finals. I mean, that's going to be tomorrow, obviously, a BO5. But Team Valor, they had a good run, but it's going to be the end of the journey for them.
It's going to be the end of the journey for them. I mean, beautifully played. Everything in the favor of ROG right from the start, and they deserve all the credit. I mean, the way they have played right from the first map, it's not just them. They didn't allow a team like Valor to even come close. It's not like we were seeing a double-digit score on both the sides. Team Valor wasn't able to touch double digits on both the maps. 13-6, 13-4. That kind of shows you the domination that ROG has shown here. Sensei popping off right from the start. The numbers, it was never looking like, you know, that Team Valor is in the game. They started off well in the first round. Then we had the side of ROG coming back. They got around 5 to 6 rounds on trot. It was just consecutive rounds, and then we saw maybe it was like maybe ROG, maybe Team Valor can come back. They got around, and then it was ROG show. It was all ROG all around, and they have finished it in 2 maps. Edge.
Yep, that is true. They finished it off in 2 maps. And first map, I mean, it was a map pick of, Team Valor. So I expected it to be at least... I mean, I expected Valor to win, to be honest, since we were both expecting it to go the distance, right? So I thought it was going to go in the favor of Valor, but then ROG came out on top. But then I thought Valor might pull out something similar on the map of Icebox, but guess what? ROG is just better. I mean, they're having a good run as well, right? Yes, Valor, they are having a good time as well. They are winning a few tournaments here and there. But ROG, after the new formation, I mean, I think after the addition of Equinox into their roster, he's doing really, really good. Yeah. So I think he's the X Factor. Yes, he's not the duelist, but guess what? He's doing really good on the KJ, on the Sage, or whatever agent he's playing. He's doing a really good job there, Dinker.
Yeah, I mean, he's filling all the boxes for ROG. Whatever that was left, he's doing all the things. As you said, even if he's not the duelist, he is getting those frags. He is making the difference whenever you come. If you require him to stop the push, to get those kills and maybe delay the push, he's doing all of that. You want him to do a clutch. You want him to do a stand tall in a 1v2 situation. You want him to get the numbers advantage in your favor in the mid rounds. He's just there, present whenever you need him, and it's not like he's doing it once or twice. He's just he's such a good player in all of those situations. He has played really well, and I look forward to seeing him a lot in the finals as well tomorrow. And let's see if ROG can win this one.
Yep, and now we have 1 finalist already, and I mean, we have 1 more semi-final for us lined up today. But before we head on to the second semi-final, me and Dinker will be taking a short break, but you guys stay tuned.
कुछ नहीं।
अरे थोड़ा बहुत टूर्नामेंट का ये है ना, आरओजी एसएस वालों को भी शाउट आउट दे देना बीच में, इंटेल
हाँ
वालों
हाँ
का,
हाँ हाँ
दोनों
हाँ।
मिला के। और टीम की थोड़ी मतलब टीम जो मतलब फाइट करके पूरा इवेंट अभी फाइनल सेमीफाइनल आई है, उनको भी थोड़ा बहुत अच्छा इंट्रोड्यूस करा देना। तुम लोग 7 बजे चले जाना, 7 बजे आके ये सब कर लेना, फिर थोड़ा ब्रेक चला के मतलब छोड़ देना बीच में, ओके? बीच में छोड़ के मतलब आ जाना, ओके? विल बी राइट बैक, ओके? ऐसा बोल के ब्रेक चला देना, मैं बोलूंगा टीम रेडी है तो फिर 5 बजे
ऐसा
जाएगा।
ऐसा वापस ब्रेक क्यों चलाना? डायरेक्ट टीम 5 मिनट पहले कर देंगे ना हम दोनों। वापस से
ठीक
ब्रेक चलाएंगे बहुत वियर्ड लगेगा।
ऐसा क्या?
हाँ मतलब अभी शाउट आउट देने आएंगे, ऐसा मतलब एक शाउट आउट देंगे फिर चले जाएंगे ब्रेक पे, तो वियर्ड लगेगा ना दिन कर।
हम्म
लेकिन
गेम
इतना देर,
स्टार्टिंग
अरे
मतलब
इतना देर ब्रेक भी चला तो ये होगा ना थोड़ा। ठीक है चलो वैसे ही करते
हाँ कैसे
एज
भी अभी मतलब लेट हो गया तो कोई बात नहीं, ब्रेक चलने दो।
हैं।
जो मैच अगर 5 मिनट के बाद स्टार्ट होने वाला है तो तब हम दोनों बात कर लेंगे, शॉर्ट आउट दे देंगे और मैच के बारे में भी शुरू कर लेंगे।
ठीक है ठीक है।
एज मैं तेरे को नया फीड लिंक भेजा हूँ, वो वाला
हाँ
लगा ले,
देख लिया।
ब्राउजर से चेंज कर
और
ले।
तू सेटिंग्स ठीक कर ले।
हाँ 1080p पे उसको फ्रीज कर दे उसको।
वो कर दिया था मैंने ऑलरेडी, पता नहीं वो क्यों नहीं हुआ लेकिन।
कोई नहीं।
बैटरी चेंज किया?
6000 यस। Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to ASUS ROG Showdown Series Valorant. We are back, me, Edge, and along with me is Tinker. And we just finished with the first semi-final of the day, right? Team Valor against ROG Academy. Any final thoughts on that before we move on to the next match here, Tinker?
I mean, it was totally unpredictable. We started off with Valor as favorites just because of the kind of games that they have had in the past. But ROG Academy, oh man, they just pull it off very, very easily. I mean, right from the first map itself, Team Valor was nowhere to be seen. It was a 13-6 in the first map, and then again a single-digit performance coming in from Valor, and a completely dominating performance coming in from the side of ROG Academy. So it was an amazing game, and I kind of expect the same kind of performance from the next two teams as well. I guess they both will perform like the ROG Academy, and we'll have a neck to neck competition going in. But you talk about performance, and when you talk about performance, the ROG Zephyrus laptops, they come into play. I mean, we have been seeing those videos as well, in the kind of performance it gives, the 11th gen processor, then the ultra thin bezels as well, the performance on the top of that, also the looks of the laptop, everything is just top notch, Edge.
That is true. I mean, I myself, I mean, I have the Intel i9. I guess I'm not really sure what the model is, but I'm thinking it's like 10th gen or something, 9th gen, I guess, or maybe 7th. I don't know. But I mean, I have had no issues with the Intel processor. I mean, I've been using it for like almost a decade, to be honest. I mean, I've been sticking with the Intel. I mean, it's just a different feel, It's just the smoothness and the power and everything. The processing power is just too good. So sticking to that and having that in the laptop itself, that is just too good. I mean, especially I don't know, it's gonna sound weird, but I really love those RGB keyboards, man, on the laptops. They are really good, and especially the backlit as well. That looks really cool, and along with the cooling system. And the way that keyboard lifts itself up, I'm not really sure how they are. I mean, I don't know about the mechanics of the keyboard on of the laptop as well. But did you see that the keyboard, how it's lifted up a bit, tilted, just like how you would have an external keyboard. So I think that is a good thing for some of the players there.
And all of that in that small packet of a laptop, I don't know how they did it. I mean, I'm completely surprised, and I guess I'll have to take one to know one. Anyways, at the same time, if you want to check that out as well, the links are available in the description. You can just click on it and you can check that out. It's completely free. And talking about the tournament as well, Edge, it's the prize pool for this tournament is 75,000 rupees. The first place is going to go away with 50,000, and the second place is going to get a total of 25,000. And ROG Academy has guaranteed themselves at least that 25,000, and they'll be fighting for that 50,000 tomorrow. So we do have a lot of fights coming up. The second match is also on the cards right now, and a lot of things will be uncovered in that one as well.
Yep, that is true. I mean, the prize pool is huge. 75,000 as we were talking about it, and 50,000 for the first prize, and 25 for the second one. And I mean, here we have the brackets, you may call. Semi-finals: ROG Academy versus Team Valor. ROG Academy did come out on top, and now we have another interesting matchup: Reckoning Esports facing off God Particles. Once again, two powerhouses going against each other. I mean, it's all about the Showdown series, right? It's all about the best of the best. And right now, these four teams were the best, but ROG, got the best of Team Valor, and they move on forward to the grand finals. And now we are waiting to know who our second finalists are gonna be. Is it gonna be Reckoning Esports, or is it gonna be God Particles? And with that, we also have the map veto with us here, and looks like we will be moving on to the map of Haven here first. Map pick of God Particles. So what are your thoughts on the map of Haven here, Dinkar?
I mean, Haven is completely unpredictable. You can have a team at 9-3, you can have a team at 8-4, and they'll be just jumping out of the box in the second half, and they can turn things around. I mean, Haven is one of those maps where I've seen the most number of comebacks, so I kind of expect that in as well. And it is also one of those maps where you kind of see the balanced first halves as well. So it has a bit of everything depending on the kind of teams, depending on the kind of play shown by both the teams. So we'll see what happens. You're talking about we are down to the 4 teams, and we started with a total of 128 teams, and it was an open qualifiers in this tournament as well. And 128 teams came in, and match after match, game after game, we are down to the last 3 teams, I would say, because one of them is already out. And now the second semi-final will give us the second finalist as well. And then tomorrow we do have the finals coming up as well. And those, if you talk about that final, that is also going to come off with a lot of explosions, because that one team that has been selected has been out of those 128 teams, and all these teams have given their best. If you talk about right from the start, right from the first game, all of them have just gone all guns blazing, and we have got one team, and the second team will be coming up as well. So 2 teams out of 128, the probability is just so low of getting there in the final. So when you have reached there, how much of hard work and how much of gameplay has been put in to reach at the top. So yeah, tomorrow I have a lot of expectations, huge expectations coming up as well, and I think nobody will want to miss out on that.
I mean, definitely, no one wants to miss out on that. I mean, Showdown Series, you're gonna be the champions. I mean, champions will be crowned tomorrow, right? And you'll be getting that championship prize as well, along with the bragging rights to be called the best Valorant team among those 128 teams at least. So it's a stepping stone for a lot of players and a lot of teams as well. But we also have a lot of big, known players coming into this matchup here right now. I mean, we have I believe there is Trist, there's Paradox as well, if I'm not wrong, on the side of RGE. So Reckoning Esports, they are some big names. At the same time, on the side of God Particles as well, there's Scargor and Knight Rider. Haven't seen them in action for a really long time, but I mean, it is really good to see them back. Yes, God Particles, they were playing, but I haven't seen them reach any finals recently. So this is a huge push to them, confidence-wise, but at the same time, moving forward after this tournament, I'm pretty sure we'll be hearing those names a lot again.
Yeah, exactly. Both of the teams are they do have a lot of powerhouses, as you said. I mean, it's not like it's completely new team on both the sides. You have some known names. You have a mix of both the players. I mean, the new names and the veterans, as you call them. So. I mean, both the teams. I think that they are going to go all guns blazing, just because it is that one game that they need to win if they want to survive in the tournament. If they want to go away with anything here, so both of the teams, a lot of hard work has been put in the past few weeks to get to here, and just one bad game and you can be out of the tournament. All that hard work that you have put in may just go in vain if they don't put the right amount of numbers at the right position at the right timing. Everything needs to be perfect today. There is no scope of any kind of if you talk about the mishappenings or any kind of the misplay, as you see, because as soon as you give any kind of opportunity to your opponents is as good as you give them
True.
any opportunity, they'll just bite back on you and they'll make sure that you pay for it. So yeah, let's see what happens as we will move on. And Haven is one map where you just cannot give anything to your opponents.
That is true. And talking more about the Vita, I mean, the map first, it's gonna be Haven, but then we'll be moving on to Ascent. Once again, the classic map of Valorant, the map that I personally hate, to be honest, Dinker. But then, if it goes the distance, we will be moving on to the map of Bind, the map that I actually like. That's my personal favorite. So I'm really looking forward to see, Bind coming into play here. But at the same time, I don't think either of these teams want 2-1, right? They want to end it 2-0. They want to end the day, take rest, and come back tomorrow prepared for the grand finals, because you're facing off against ROG Academy. And I'm pretty sure they are here watching both these teams. I mean, they're going to be facing one of these teams. So I'm pretty sure they're going to be watching them close. And, the veto, I mean, you win half of the match in the veto, right? You have to understand your best map, at the same time your opponent's weakest and the strongest map. So I mean, by the looks of it, I think not picking Split. I don't know. I think Icebox was banned. Yeah, Icebox was banned by God Particles. That was the first ban, because RGE is really good on that particular map. And then Breeze was banned. I'm not really sure if God Particles strongest is Breeze, but Haven was God Particles pick, and then Ascent RGE's pick. Bind, I mean, we are now getting to see Split. Unfortunately, it's going to be Bind. But there are a lot of opportunities and a lot of ways that a map of Bind can be played, especially because of those teleporters. I think Yoru is a really good agent of the map of Bind, but we'll talk about that later. Let's talk about the picks on the map of Haven. I mean, as soon as you say Haven, Asova is mandate, right? I mean, it's a three-sided map. Asova, I mean, there are a lot of lineups there. I think around 25 lineups are available for Sova there, at least, I mean, as much as I know. Around 20 to 25 lineups for the Sova on A, B, and C, with all the attacking and defensive lineups, the Recon, the Shock Darts, and you also have the Hunter's Fury. So you can stop the spike from being diffused or from it being planted in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff can be done, and we have seen those kind of play coming in from if you talk about the A Haven, and every time those shock darts, they are always there to deny you the plant. And we have seen how important it is to deny those plants, even if you don't have the numbers. If it's a difference of one or a couple of players, maybe you can get the plant and turn things around with the right angles. And we have seen that happening in the first map as well, in the first match as well. So we'll have to see how that can change things around here. A lot of judge play is actually seen on this map, and as I said in the first match as well, I'm a big fan of judge plays, and I would like to see one of those, maybe a judge hole in the garage, or maybe onto the A entry as well. So yeah,
Yep.
a lot of things can be done, and I'm
Mhm.
really excited for it.
That is that. I mean, I'm excited as well. I really want to see what these teams are gonna be bringing. I mean, for us, right? And at the same time, I just want to see who comes out on top, especially in the first half, because on paper, Haven is an attacking favorite map, but we have seen a lot of teams be really dominant on the defenders side as well. So I want to see what these teams have in store for us, and with that, we have the agent selection, and actually, the agent selection was done in a second. So let's just jump directly into the game here.
Yep. Let's go and see what is in here, as Cypher has been picked from both the sides. Sky is there as well. So as you said, kind of becomes a default pick from both the sides. Then you have the Astra and the Jet. So as if you talk about the picks here, both the teams coming up with the identical picks. Let's see who gets the best of it, as it is going to be the side of God Particles on the defender side, Reckoning Esports on the attackers. I do feel that if Reckoning goes hard in the first 2 rounds, maybe they can have a good first half, and we saw how important it is to start off on a good note. And if you talk about the first map that we had, it was ROG Academy starting off very well, and in both the maps they had a scoreline of 8-4. That kind of tells you the complete picture. And after that, there was no chance for the side of it was Valor to come back, and that's what Team Reckoning will try to do. Let's see if that actually happens. Edge.
Yep, I am looking forward to see that as well. But right now, Reckoning on the attacking half. I mean, let's take a look at the agents. Sova, Jet, Sky, Cypher, and Astra going in with single duelist. I mean, it's a similar lineup on the side of God Particles as well, and rightfully so. Having 2 initiators, you need to get as much info as you can, because it's a pretty huge map, right? And it's not easy to rotate from A to C. You can't do it in a blink of an eye. So getting that information early into the round is going to be really useful. But here's the thing, Jet against Cypher. I mean, after that nerf that you can't dash out of the traps, I'm not really sure. I mean, having a raise would have been better is what I feel like, but we all know Jet is like a classic pick on every map.
Yep. Rightly said. Let's see if they can make it work here, if the teams can come out on top, as we are looking at the the start of the game. Bondef actually looking for that initial information with the help of the guiding light. Unfortunately not going to get anything. The Trailblazer comes out as well. Knight Rider trying to push in early, but Lucia is going to make him pay with that frenzy on the head. Gets the first kill. A very good start, Edge.
Very good start. Reckoning Esports on the back foot right there. Let's see. I'm sorry, it's actually, I believe, oh, there's a mild technical glitch. I think God Particle is on the attacking half.
Yep. Yeah, God Particle. No.
Yeah, God Particles is on the attacking half, so that's a minor issue. I think it'll be fixed in a second. Nothing to worry about that. But what do you think is going to be the scoreline here, Tinker?
I mean, as you can see, Reckoning Esports, they have already lost a player. Now Bondef, he's in a troublesome situation. The flash is going to come in, and this time it is going to provide him the information that he needs. The players have been blinded, buys him a couple of seconds, and on top of that, he knows that this might just be an A push coming in. Now Bondef actually trying to go a little aggressive here on the back of the Jet from the side of Reckoning Esports. Now they've already lost a player, one more player down, and this will be God Particles going away with the first round, which means they can go away with a couple of round here. At the same time, LFT is going for the jump pick. Initially, he's trying to gain some information, and finally nothing is going to come in. The flash comes out from the other side as well. The gravity wheel is up. They are going for a quick plant here if they want to go for it. At the same time, the trades have started. He gets the first one, but unfortunately he's not able to get any. But the time is running out. The spike carrier has been killed, and all it will take is just to hold from the defender side to get this one easily. Logista is trying to get a kill, but unfortunately won't be able to pick that, as a 3k for Lucia will mean that it's going to be the side of God Particles who are going to go away with the first round. Edge.
Yep, there you go. Reckoning Esports starting off in a really good way. Lucia getting himself a triple kill. I mean, on an Astra, that's got to boost the confidence. And we have a Marshall picked up on IQ. Knight Rider picks up Marshall as well. So everyone's on an eco except him with the Marshall. Let's see if he can deal any damage here. Any damage would be good. If they get a couple of kills, they can retrieve the Spectres or the Marshall, and then they can actually try and win the round as well. So that's Gravity Well and the Guiding Light being used. Abilities being wasted is what I feel like.
As we look back towards Ember, who's still waiting for the opportunity, but Ayanq coming up with a beautiful Marshall play to get rid of one of the players from the side of God Particle. It's going to be Shivi. He's going to go. Oh, Ayanq has been blinded, but nothing being picked off from there. Now Ayanq doing a lot more damage than he was supposed to do. He's going to get the third one as well. One after the other. The Marshall is cleaning off the bodies from the side of God Particles. Ember finally comes up with a reply, but is it too late to start off that reversal? We are down to a 4v2 situation. Lucia, the start from the last round. Hasn't been getting any kind of opportunities in this one, as IonQ is still waiting at a different angle this time, and he might get an opportunity anytime. Yes, this is what I was talking about. The fourth one and the fifth one, the ace in the second round from IonQ. He finishes it off in style. What a beautiful play coming in from IonQ. Edge waiting for the right time, and a fearless play, I would say. Even though the guiding light came in, he was just present there. He was waiting for the right movements and the right positioning, and he connected all those shots beautifully. It's not always about the placements, but the shots you connect, and IonQ showed how it is done.
Yeah, I mean it was an eco ace, but not taking any credits away from him. I mean it does. That was a really good ace, especially since the fact that he had a Marshall in his hand, right? But let's see if he can carry on the same momentum with the Marshall in this buy round against God Particles. He's pushing, he peeks, and he gets that kill. That's a fair trade if you ask me. You know, taking one weapon down for a goddamn Marshall, I think that's a fair trade.
Yeah, why not? I'll take it any day. And but the thing is that what Reckoning Esports has lost here is not that Marshall, but IonQ was the player who made all the difference in the last round. Let's see 1-for-1 trade for IonQ is going to work or not. As Bondef, oh my god, the double peak, it didn't come, and that's why we're trying to pay for it. The flash comes out as well, and Reckoning Esports is all over God Particles right now. The last two remain. Logista has an opportunity to get one of the players. He has given away his position thanks to the Trailblazer coming in from the side of Bondef, but Logista will now know where that player is. The Nebula is going to give an opportunity to Bondef to move. Oh, Logista! The bullet connects. So lucky, but oh, he's anticipating a player from the backside as well. But Reckoning Esports, they're all over good particles right now. 1v3 situation. Logista has nowhere to go. He spots one, he gets one, he's going for the second one as well. Where is the player from the backside? I was expecting him. Oh, he has rotated towards the B side. So unfortunate for the side of Reckoning Esports. They had an opportunity. As the Cypher is going to fall back, it provides the opportunity to Logista to go for the plant, and it will be an easy plant edge.
It should be an easy plan, but there you go. 1v2 situation. He thinks he's in the smoke. He's not. He's under the heaven area there, and Cypher will take down Cypher. That is Logista goes down. But that's a bonus round from Reckoning Esports, and they come out on top pretty easily as well. So I think God Particles, they need to, rethink their strategy, whatever it is, because right now it is not working against Reckoning Esports. And that opening kill from Zed, it was understandable, but then that double peek towards A main, they should have gotten that kill. He shouldn't even, Sky should have, Scargod, that was Scargod? No, that was Bondef, I'm sorry. He shouldn't have, gotten that kill onto Jet in the first place, and then the flash onto Sova and getting that kill as well. That is just insane gameplay, and we have, okay, a weird buy. Sheriffs and two Spectres from the side of God Particles right now.
Exactly. Let's see if that actually works out. The flash is going to come in. He's going to get Knight Rider. Oh, the Tripwire is going to give up his position. Oh, Knight Rider. He's going to fall down to Triest as the cam is still on. Yep.
Imagine if that was the old Jet. He could have just dashed out, right?
Yeah,
so that is
exactly
what I was talking about. I mean, even if it was raised, he could have satcheled and broken it. But unfortunately, he gets taken down, and this round should go into the favor of Reckoning Esports pretty easily, and I think the money will be in the economy will be on the favor as well. But Logista, ooh, gets one kill. Twist, beautiful kill, but gets taken down. Bondef on the other hand gets Logista down to a 2 versus 3, but they have the Vandal secured, and the spike will go down because no one's on site. So that's gonna be the spike planted. 45 seconds on the clock. A 3 versus 2 retake here. They could. Oh, make it a 1v3 now.
Yeah, I guess, if you talk about Ember, he has nowhere to go. The Ultron is going to spot him out. The Nebula has, denied the sides, but is it enough? The Recon Dart is going to come out. Bondef, as I said, is, struggling to find any place to survive because he was just surrounded by all the players from the side of Reckoning Esports. And another one bites the dust as Reckoning Esports is going to close out on the 4th round. A good start for Reckoning, and as we spoke, that the numbers are always not in the favor of God Particles because Reckoning Esports are just going away those kills which they shouldn't have taken. This time as well, the players coming out of Nebula, it was a kill going in the favor of Reckoning Esports, and that's where the game changed. You have the numbers, and your opponents, they have to get the spike down. You have the map control, you have the site control, and your opponents have nowhere to go. and the lurks that are coming in from the side of Reckoning Esports, they're also too good. You'll always see the Sova coming in from the backside, which always puts in that differential in the minds of God Particles, that yes, there may be a player coming in from the backside and they have everywhere to look, and they just cannot look everywhere just because of the numbers disadvantage that they have. So Reckoning Esports, they have started off on a good note. IonQ as well this time, going in with their operator and shorty. I'm very excited to see what he can pull off here.
4-0 right now, and we have a pause being taken. I don't know if it's a technical issue or a strategic timeout, but whatever it is, here's the thing: this gives them enough time to talk about what's going wrong with the side of God Particles, but at the same time, Reckoning Esports can think of something new and something that God Particles isn't expecting, because they already have a 4-0 lead on the side of defenders, and if they get this round, they're pretty much getting the next one, right? Oh, and that Spline Operator, that is my favorite skin by the way.
And look at IonQ. He's just trying to go in. He's not afraid of anything. I mean, if it was me, I wouldn't be peeking that angle. I would be watching window, and that's why IonQ is there, because he just knows what he's doing, and this is just perfect read coming in from IonQ. He's going to get rid of Scar God so early into the game. And this is what I was talking about, Edge. Reckoning Esports, the trade potential from their side and the kind of plays, the kind of gun game that they're showing, they're just coming up with a superior aim, I would say, whenever there is a duel coming in. Most of the time, it's Reckoning Esports who are winning it. And when the trade comes in for the side of God Particles, it's just too late. Now, I expect the Sova to again go for the lurk, as the side of God Particles is closing in on the side. The camera is still not broken, which means that Akela is going to come in again for the side of Reckoning Esports. Logista has traded it out, but still, Reckoning Esports is leading with those numbers, and that operator, it is again going to put a little bit of pressure on the side of Reckoning. The spike has been planted. The players are in a very good spot, I would say, but the Aldron may just give away enough information for the side of Reckoning. Yes, oh, he spots out one. The operator comes out as well. He has changed the gun. Let's see what is in for this retake, Edge.
Yep, Reckoning Esports make it a 3 vs 3, because Ember just took down IonQ right now, and Paradox. Look at that kill onto Ember. Logista takes down Twist, but a 1 vs 1 right now. Paradox, he is in a really good spot. He will actually get that kill if I'm not wrong. No!
Full. Oh my god, Shivi. What was that peak? Beautiful white peak, Edge. And he has made it happen, and it was much needed for God Particles, because they were nowhere to be seen from the last 4 rounds, and Shivi comes out with a marvelous play. And I mean, what was that shot? Just a white peak, goes for it, connects, and gives no chance to Reckoning Esports. 4-1 on the scoreboard, Edge.
4-1, that's gonna be the first round for God Particles, and I think that is the beginning of the comeback. IonQ with the operator once again towards that A long side, but I don't think... Oh, he might actually face one of the players. He actually runs away to the left. One of them actually made his way into the shot already. Jet towards that A shot position, and we have the Trailblazer going in. He wants to hide from it, but you can't hide. IonQ gets tagged as well. Oh boy. Well, where is Jet? Look at Jet's position. Look at the Knight Rider. No one even predicts this. Gets himself a double pretty easily there, Dinkar.
Yeah, nobody watching the Seavers. You're going to pay for it. Knight Rider gets into a very good positioning. Goes on to Haven, has the Blade Storm ready as well. I guess this is the perfect script for God Particles to go away with another round and maybe decrease that deficit to 2 points, and then, dent the economy from the side of Reckoning Esports. Yes, this is what I was talking about. He was just in the perfect position, and Reckoning Esports, they are clueless right now. And now Knight Rider again cruising into the side as the flash comes out as well. He has spotted another. That's a 4K for Knight Rider. And Knight Rider is doing what IonQ did in the second round. He's just recreating that, as he has just got 4 players. Pondef has the Seekers, but unfortunately, he's not going to use it. He's not in the position to use it, as a 4v1 is going to mean that God Particles is going to go away with the second round. Beautifully played by Knight Rider, coming off as an unexpected player onto the side, then taking out both the players, then going onto the Haven, and after that, a perfect operator play to get the round in the bag for God Particles.
I wanted him to get an ace, to be honest. That would have been insane, you know, getting that ace. First it was INQ, and now Knight Rider almost got himself an ace. But this was a buy round as well, so a quad kill is impressive. Especially the way that he lurked into the side. It was absolutely insane. The patience and everything. That is what you need when you want to, when you're playing against a team like Reckoning Esports, right? A lot of patience is needed. And God Particles, the economy is kind of broke right now. So we're going in for an eco for them.
Yep. Anyways, Reckoning Esports, this is what I was talking about, you know, Edge, that economy, again, as you said. Now it is going to be a major differentiator between the two teams right now, as the deficit is down to 2, and I expect it to go to 1 until and unless God Particles makes a blunder of it. And no, they have started off on a very good note. Scargott getting that first kill, and Knight Rider, again, he'll try to replicate what he did in the last round. With the operator going in, the recon might be coming in at any point, as locations have been revealed. They know where the players are on the seaside, and Knight Rider aware of every information. But he has the Blitzstorm ready, and I expect him to pull it off at any moment. Ember, on the other hand, is going to get rid of LFT. And Reckoning Esports is down to the last 2 players, and one of whose position is also revealed. Bondoff might be the player who can make a difference here, and yes, he knows it. He gets a kill, but unfortunately, he is the last one standing, and Knight Rider is going to finish him off as well. And God Particles making a very strong comeback. Every player getting a piece each. And now that, as you expected, the deficit is down to 1. Now, this is where things can change. This is where God Particles, you know, is in a position where they can get the lead. If you see them, they have the ultimates ready. This is the point where Reckoning Esports have got their guns as well. So if they can suppress them this time, it means that God Particles will be in the driver's seat. And look at the positioning of Knight Rider here. He's looking at a straightforward fight, because he expects a Seaver's push, but this time it is not going to come in. IonQ versus Knight Rider, the operator fight is on the line, Edge.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. It's going to be the battle of the Jets, but 4-3 and God Particles, if they win this, it's going to be the equalizer, but it also means that Reckoning will once again be forced into an eco. So a 5th round for free might just happen if God Particles win this particular matchup, and that drone is going to be spotting out IonQ, so he has to go back. They do have the Hunters free, but not going to be using it anytime soon. I think he's saving it for the post plant there. They do have the Seekers and the Bladestorm as well, just outside B. He's holding. B side's completely open though, but they're holding. No one's pushing C. There's only one player, and that is the Cypher. The Seekers are outside garage. Now they know there's only one towards C, actually, one towards garage as well. So the information and a beautiful flash. Scargott takes down the recon, not the camera though. I don't think he knows where it is. Bondef with the flank gets that kill. Oh, Logista almost got himself a double there. But a beautiful kill. A 3 versus 4 here, Dinkut.
Yeah, 3 versus 4. God Particles this time. Struggling with the numbers, but the spike has been planted. That's one good thing going in their favor. But 2 of the players coming in from the series. Scargott gets 1, and Knight Rider plays beautifully. Provides enough backup for his squad mate, as the last player standing from the Reckoning Esports is going to be IonQ. He's going to commit to it. It's a 1v3 situation. He has the Phantom in his hand. Is he going to go for it? No, he gets the operator. He's looking for some exit frags and a save as God Particles. As we said, you know, it was a beautiful positioning from their side. The players, oh my god, IonQ. Knight Rider is going to lose out on that operator probably, as another one is going to come in from the backside. They want to get rid of IonQ. They want to get rid of it, and he'll probably get double peaked here from both the sides. And yes, this is going to happen, but IonQ is going to make them pay for it. He uses the tailwind to go away. Oh, IonQ, he has saved it, and he has saved it in style.
Oh my god. He did save it in style, but at the same time he dealt. I mean, the economy, he destroyed it on the side of God Particles. Yes, they did win 4 rounds back to back, so they do have good economy. But IonQ just put a dent in it, a small dent. So 4-4 scoreline, and Reckoning, apart from the operator that was saved, everyone else are on Nico. So which means God Particles, if they avoid IonQ, this should be a pretty free round for them.
Yep, should be. But let's see if that actually happens as we move on to the 9th round here. The recon dot is going to come early. Knight Rider on the other end is trying to move in again, this time from the Seavers. Just like what he did in one of the earlier rounds, and he was able to destroy the side of Reckoning Esports. Let's see if that happens again. He's in a beautiful spot here, and all we need is just 1 pixel, and he'll be able to get that kill. A lot of wall bang being done here, but unfortunately to no use. IonQ on here, and he's ready with the operator on Haven. The spike has been planted, and it looks like maybe we are going to see a lead for God Particles. Oh no, IonQ, he's like, no, I'm going to turn things around. He gets one, but is it enough, Edge?
Oh boy, I don't think so. I don't think there's no way Reckoning should get this round because the weapons advantage and everything, but Bondef and Lucia getting one kill with the deagle each. Now down to a 2 versus 2, and they have the smokes as well, so they might as well go in. IonQ is still alive. He knows where Logista is. Only 4 bullets. He will peek. Oh, he misses. Ember gets the kill on the Lucia. It's all down to IonQ once again, and he will go for the save. There's no way he's gonna go for the defuse. God Particles. I mean, this round costed them a bit too much than what it should have. But nevertheless, that operator has been saved yet again, and a lot of economy damage on the side of God Particles. So I think that's a pretty good round. Good eco for the side of Reckoning Esports.
Yeah, and the A retake strategy not working out for the side of Reckoning Esports, even though, I mean, they did a lot of damage to the side of God Particles, but the round is still going to go away for God Particles, you know. And now they have 1 point lead. Let's see if they can build up on that and if they can capitalize on that. Because the next round, as I can see, is going to be a tough one for both the sides. As if God Particles wins it, they're looking for a heavy lead as we go down to the end of the first map. But if Reckoning Esports is able to capitalize on that and maybe get a few frags and then probably the round as well, and we're looking at a 6-6 probable scoreline. Because if you look at the economy on the side of God Particles, it's looking kind of healthy as compared to the side of Reckoning Esports, and this can change with the next round victory in the favor of Reckoning. So yeah, the next round I think is going to be the anchor round for this first half. But you know, credit where it's due. Both the teams have played beautifully in the first half. It hasn't been like a dominating gameplay from one side. Both the teams have come out when it's needed. They're not giving away a lot of rounds in groups, and that is why we are seeing a scoreline of 5-4 at the end of 9 rounds. And we still can't predict who's going to go away with the heavy lead or with a very happy first half. Edge.
Yeah, we wanted to see that IonQ versus I forgot the Jet's name. Oh my god, I'm so bad with the names. A Knight Rider there on the operator, and I think that smoke was on point. Perfect timing. I mean, that is just the coordination. That is what team practice and everything. But those flashes. But guess what? That's a fake, and they're making their way back now. To A. The drones, the nebulas, the gravity wells, the recons, and everything have been used, and they're going towards A now. Where Cypher is the only one. Lucia is towards B. He might make his way to A as well.
I know exactly.
Shibi opening things up, getting the kill on the wrist. Where's IonQ? He's still there. He's towards that heaven. There you go. A 4 versus 5 retake. What do you think?
I mean, it was just played perfectly from the side of God Particles, faking the A side, C side completely, making their way towards the A side, not wasting any time. Reckoning Esports, they're left with no choice. The Cosmic Divide comes out as well, and it looks like maybe, just maybe, it's over. But all is falling in place for the side of God Particle. It's a 4v4 situation. The cam is placed perfectly for Logista. As soon as a peek comes in, he'll ask his players to just peek and get those kills. But it's looking like maybe Reckoning is trying to fall back and save those guns, because they know, I mean, this was the anchor round. If you lose this, your opponent is going to go away with a hefty lead, and that's what Reckoning Esports, you know, they have actually analyzed it, and now they have started to fall back. So a 4-man save coming in from the side of Reckoning Esports. They were left with no choice, to be honest, and now it's 4-6. But because they have saved those 4 guns, they do have a better chance of probably making it a 6-6 or a 7-5 edge.
Yep, and let's take a quick look at the scoreboard here, because I just want to see who's on the top. I think it's IonQ for the side of Reckoning, but on the side of God Particles, it's gotta be Knight Rider, right? He's gonna be the one on top. Well, anyway, there you go. Actually, it's Bondef. Logista and Bondef. Okay, I was wrong. I was wrong in both cases. But anyway, look at that push coming in from Silong. Jet and Sova, and I think, okay, Sky is actually hiding there. They know there's a drone and Q. They know it's a trap as well. He's just waiting. He wants to break it. There you go. Astra, he went into the astral form, but as soon as the drone, as soon as the trap just went down, it was like, screw it, I need to get this kill.
Oh, Shivi comes out with a beautiful shock dart to get rid of Triest. And then Lucia is going to couple it up with a 3K. And God Particles is nowhere to be seen. Bondef, again, trying to guard the side. And I guess he has done it perfectly, Edge.
Now it's all down to Astra Ember in a 1 versus 4. That was a bloodbath towards that A shot by Lucia, and that flash is not going to be giving away Ember's position, but it is going to give away Bondef's position though. But Ember is still lurking. He's just holding. He wants a couple of kills here. Maybe he will get that kill onto Lucia. Finally a trade, but down to a 1v3 with 20 seconds on the clock. He's gonna get taken down with the spam. Bondef gets the final kill, but it was Lucia actually, you know, turning the players of God Particles into Dust Particles.
Exactly, Edge, and this is what I was talking about. You know, those 4 guns coming in handy this time, and now they've made it a 5-6, and they're in a very good position to make it a 6-6 probably. The operator is in the hands of IonQ as well, which makes it you know, much more easier. Knight Rider on the other end, he's going to come in with the operator as well. So let's see if we can see that battle of operators this time around. On the other side, LFT will be trying to make a difference here. He has the Hunter Spear ready, so maybe we can see an early recon dart coupled with the Hunter Sphere. Anki on the other hand is looking for that glory shot here. He's looking for that peak. But on the other side, we have Knight Rider with the operator as well. He's waiting for this peak that Anki is going for. So it's all set for both these players. Both these players know what they want to do and what they are doing. It's just about the peak. Oh, the shot comes in, but unfortunately he's not going to connect it. But look at Lucia. Oh, Lucia. He can make all the difference here. If his position is not marked, I mean, Lucia can actually give away a lot of information towards his squad mates.
That he can, and that's the 100 Fury being used. Twist can get the ultimate with 1 orb or a kill. They do have the Seekers available, so a retake is still possible. But God Particles, there you go, actually. The Seekers are out. Okay, I'm not really sure why they left the Seekers out so early, because Twist gets the kill on Logista. Down to a 4v4 because Cargo just took down Paradox. Now, we have the Neural Theft available. Lucia is rushing in. Ooh.
Oh no!
He whips hard, but Seaside is completely open now. The spike will go down any second. There is no Hunter's Fury left for the God Particles. Their Blazestorm is available, and there you go. The Dual Theft comes out, and the position of the players of God Particles has been revealed. And Scar got planning the spike right now. A 4 vs 4 retake situation. Beautiful gravity well, but it cannot be taken advantage of. Shivi and Ember gets a kill on himself. Knight Rider gets the kill on the Twist. IonQ in a 1v4 right now. Flash, but doesn't really care. He still peeks, doesn't hit anything. He's smoked, he's flashed, he's concussed, and everything. They're just throwing everything at him. Final round, there's no point of saving. They are running. Knight Rider, he wants this kill. Oh, wow. That was some shot!
Oh my god!
Okay, this is not over yet, Tinker. Beautiful shot there. This is not over.
This is not Edge. A no scope. Switches to Vandal. 7 bullets. Oh, Shivi, he's like, it's not only you who can connect those shots. It's me as well. As Shivi finishes it off, and Reckoning Esports, the hope of going for 6-6 is going to get teared apart, as it is going to be torn apart, as it is going to be the side of God Particles going away with a 2-point lead. Edge, and I think it's a good enough lead when you're going against a team like Reckoning Esports. So 7-5 on the scoreboard. We still cannot give a verdict on who's going to go away with the first map. This is a best of 3, which we're seeing IonQ again leading the charge with 13 kills as expected from him. Logista also playing beautifully, I would say. I mean, on the Cypher, he has been trying his best to go with those kills, holding his angles well, and making sure that the trades are coming. And this is what he has done right from the get-go. Again, IonQ, ooh, it's looked like he's in a difficult spot, and IonQ again trying to barge in just like he has done in the past. But Knight Rider, he's going to get a couple of kills and make things worse for the side of Esports. Starport, he's trying to get a kill, but the double peak is going to cost him too much, as Bondef is going to get a trade on Scargod. 3v3 situation, Edge.
3v3 situation, and this pistol round is pretty crucial. If God Particles win this, they will have a lead. That's gonna be at least a 9 if I'm not wrong. But if Reckoning win, we are looking at a potential equalizer, 7-7. So I mean, then Reckoning may have a really good chance of making a comeback. But if not, God Particles, if they win this, I think they will walk away. But look at the position of Cypher.
Standing ahead.
Oh, he still gets taken down. Logista. Oh no, that is not a good sign. But Bondef is making his way towards C. But guess what? Astra already heard him, and he is going to. Oh, that was all about the timing, and he's walking in. Bondef, does he predict this? He is not predicting this, and that flash will not be blinding him. Instead, he blinds. He blinds himself.
Yeah, the EU flash.
One enemy remaining.
Oh no.
Oh,
LFT.
boy,
Yep.
TV?
What? It's all going wrong. As LFT is going to get taken out by Shivi, and he's going to get the round for God Particles. I mean, I wasn't expecting this. You know, the peak came in, he gets the peaker's advantage, sees the player, but unfortunately not able to put him to rest. As Shivi gets the round and a 3-point lead for his team, played beautifully, and also has, again, they'll be looking to actually increase this lead to at least 4 points before they can start to feel a little comfortable. But you can never be comfortable when you have IanQ on your opponent's side. He's one of those players who can just rush in irrespective of what state his team is, and he can change the game just because of that kind of attitude. Shivi, on the other hand, is going to go in for that early shock that I don't think it's going to get any kind of gains right now. And yes, actually it is the orb he's contesting for. The player has been marked. IanQ going in with that judge. This is what I was talking about, the judge play on the B side here. Let's see if we can work this out edge. Oh no.
But this force buy, man, if God Particles win this round, Reckoning Esports, they're in a lot of trouble. Logista gets the first kill, and they're making their way towards C, and there you go. They get trapped in the trap, and Logista gets himself a kill as well. Knight Rider and Ember get a kill for themselves before Twist takes down Ember, and it's gonna be Logista with a triple kill onto Twist and God Particles. They are actually now turning Reckoning Esports into Dust Particles, because that was a force buy, and God Particles came out on top, and Reckoning Esports, now there's no way they are gonna force buy. They have to go for an eco, and if not, it's just gonna, that cycle is gonna keep happening. They're gonna keep force buying, and they're gonna keep losing, which is not a good sign. Yes, you may lose this one, Reckoning, but you still have a really good chance of coming back, right? I mean, it's just 5 rounds difference. It's not that big, but at the same time, it's not a small gap as well. 5 rounds can be huge, and if God Particles capitalize on this, they should be able to end it 13-5, 13-6.
Exactly. Everything went wrong for the side of Reckoning in the last round. Let's see what happened. Oh no, Knight Rider. He's having some different plans. He's going to shut down a couple of players. He's going to get that pair, and it is going to make things very much easy for the side of God Particles. Anyways, Reckoning Esports down to the last 3 player. And Scargod, he has been dinged. Down to very low HP. The shock dart can do wonders here, but LFT, he has got no time to go for that, as Lucia finally connects one onto Knight Rider, but I think Knight Rider has already done the damage to the team. Spike in the hands of Lucia, but will they be able to go for that plan? In the last round, everything went wrong for the side of Reckoning Esports. They thought they have the lead, but the site was not clear. They just barged in. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god. I actually thought he was going in for the knife.
Yeah.
That would have been insane.
I mean, it would have been, but Triest. I mean, his position has been given away. He has the cage, and I guess the plant will be done. And he's being sandwiched between 2 points, but the player is not having the gun in his hand. Shivi is going to get taken care of, as Triest is going to land another kill. It is down to a 2v2 situation as Logista lands one onto LFT, but Reckoning Esports. The neural theft coming out at the right time. He knows where the player is. This is going to buy enough time. But Scargod is going to make things much more difficult. The time is not the differentiator here. It's the number of players that is, as God Particles is increasing the lead to 5 points now.
That was a really close round, if you ask me. Yes, it was a bonus round for the side of God Particles. Even if they lose that, it's okay, but it was an eco for the side of Reckoning Esports. That's what matters. It was an eco. They almost won that round. They got the spike down. They got rid of 3 players. So I think that's a really good eco round coming in from Reckoning. And right now it's going to be a full buy, and they need to win every single round from here on. At least they need to win the next 3 rounds, at least, to break the economy on the side of God Particles, because that's been built up and they have a lot of money in the bank. And God Particles, let's see what happens right now.
I mean, it's more about the entry frags right now, which God Particles have been feeding off Knight Rider this time. He's one of those players who has been making a lot of difference. If you talk about the first 3 rounds, I mean, he was not popping off, and that's where Technique Esports actually capitalized. But when Knight Rider started popping off, when he started getting those entry frags, that's where things started to change, and that's how. I mean, if you talk about God Particles, have increased this lead to 5 points, and you can already see them on the double digits in the 15th round. Anyways, again, it is going to be the Trailblazer which is going to come in. Bondef on the other, and he has the Seekers ready. I think. Let's see when they are going to use it and how well they use it. At the same time, I do expect that at any point of time we might see a full barrage of players coming down on the site, but right now no trades have been seen. It is going to be a slow push, but Knight Rider, he's not waiting for anything. He's going to go in with that operator. Oh no, he has been seen. He comes out with that cloud burst. It's going to fall down. The Seekers are going to come out as well. Bondef is going to come in with a little bit of backup, but the operator on an INQ is going to shine bright as he's going to get that kill. Ember goes down to a 5v4 situation. Edge.
Yeah, to a 5v4 situation, but here's the thing, the clock is ticking, 20 seconds, and the spike has still not made its way to the side, but a beautiful shot onto the jet there by Bondef. He does not take the corner. Scargod will take him down. 4 versus 3, 10, 9. Where are they going? They're going B, 7 seconds. The spike needs to go down now. Lucia will be the ones planning the spike. They do have the dual tip available. God particle jump. That is Scargod gets himself a triple. He gets himself a quad. He's on for the edge, but Shippy will get it. INQ goes on, and everything just went south all of a sudden for Reckoning Esports. I mean, they had the round, but then Scargard, that sneaky little guy, made his way into the side, getting himself a double and then taking down the planter as well. He saved the round for the side of God Particles, and I think he saved the game. I mean, I think he helped, finish it faster.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this was one of those rounds which I didn't expect God Particles to win, given the fact that Reckoning Esports started off so well and they were in such strong position, and then that B rotation coming in from them. But after that, it just fell apart, and there was no one who could just bind that team, and God Particles coming out on top. Every player from the side of God Particles, be it Shivi, then we have Knight Rider as well. He's coming up with such good plays, and all of that is counting to this 6-point lead that they have right now. Anyways, we have a little bit of pause here, and both the teams will start to actually. It has resumed, and now we are going to see the 17th round. Let's see if Reckoning Esports can make a difference here, because one more round and the possibility of coming back or maybe winning the first map will definitely fade away. At the same time, this cloudburst is going to help IonQ reach into the side towards the Seavers, but at the same time, there is a lot of backup on the side of A. If you could see, I guess it is IonQ who's trying to make his way onto the side, but that jump pick coming in from the side of Sova is going to actually tell IonQ that there is a player present here. I can maybe we'll have an owl drone or a recon dot. Yes, the owl drone is going to come out, and IonQ's position is going to be given away. The owl drone is going to follow him, and IonQ finally gets rid of the owl drone, but the much needed information has been given. IonQ is trying to fall back. The shock dot not doing enough damage, as we are looking at a 4v4 situation. Edge in the last round, we saw how important time can be, and this time around we are again seeing a slow push. Let's see if Reckoning Esports can make it work.
Ooh, yeah, the time is going to be a crucial factor, but Knight Rider right there gets taken down. He misses a sharp twist, getting himself one more. IonQ gets that flanker, and it's all down to the one player, Scargod, in a 1v4. He has done it last time. He got himself a quad kill. Can he get himself a quad this time with 4 players alive and him being the only one alive? He gets one, he can have the Seekers out, but he still managed to get the kill onto Bondef before going down to IonQ. I mean, the post-plan position from Reckoning was just too good. There was no way Scargod was gonna be, able to get at least a multi-frag. He goes down, and the first turn on the board for the side of Reckoning Esports in the second half.
Exactly. Anyways, another timeout coming in, and a much needed timeout, because if Reckoning wants to come back, this is the time to do it. This is the perfect time to go away with a comeback victory if they want to do it, because one more round and it's kind of over for the side of Reckoning. I mean, I have seen teams come back from 12-6, but it was a long time ago. And after that, I just couldn't see it. I've been just talking about that one game that happened 1 year ago. So let's see if that can happen today as well. Particles have a very hefty lead of 5 points, and the way they are playing, I mean, there's a very less possibility of a comeback. But I hope Reckoning can give us a close game and maybe close it on a high. But the chances for that are looking very feeble, Edge.
Yep, that is true. The chances, as with every round, the chances are slimming down, little by little. But since they won that particular round, I still think there's a little hope. And let's see if this timeout is gonna be helping them, because that's the final timeout left for the side of Reckoning Esports in this particular matchup, at least in this particular map of Haven. We'll be moving to the map of Essence God Particles pick. So. Oh wait, I think this was a Reckoning Esports pick, right? So seeing them crumble on their own pick, or was it God Particles pick? I'm confused. But whatever it is, Reckoning Esports, they need to step up, because right now God Particles, they are having a really good time here.
Exactly, and given the fact that Reckoning Esports was looking good in the in the first few rounds, and they were able to come neck to neck. But after that, we were looking at a 4-4 score line at the start, and that kind of gives you a picture that in the half after 4-4, it has been 7-2. That kind of tells you how dominating God Particles has been in the second part of the gameplay so far. Anyways, this time around, again, if you look at Reckoning Esports, they're looking for a slow kind of push, but Ember, he's having some other plans. He's looking to just rush in. He's going to use that Nebula to give himself a little more space, and I guess he has heard Ianq as well, as Ianq will start to breach in towards it through that Nebula. I don't think he's going to take that kind of risk right now, given the fact that his team is actually lagging by 5 points. But that's the kind of attitude that wins him the game. The fearless attitude. That's the difference maker. As Lucia is going to get that kill onto Knight Rider. God Particles down to 4 men. But let's see how the Reckoning Esports can utilize that.
Ooh, Ember actually getting that trade onto Ianq with a Spectre in his hand. So both the Jets are down. So let's see how the side of Reckoning Esports go ahead and get an entry for themselves without Ianq being present right now. And look at Logista's positioning. He has left C and he has made his way into the garage. Bondef, if he walks in, he's dead. There you go. Now he knows information. That is going to be C. But guess what? They're already in C, and Lucia gets that kill. Down to a 3 versus 3. There's 3 ultimates on the side of God Particles. Hunters, Fury, Seekers, and Cosmic Divide. There's only Cosmic Divide for the side of Reckoning Esports, and it's going to be used as well. So this is going to be an interesting retake. If it happens, by the way. The Recon, he's available. Actually, there's a SHOWDOWN. And Twist, he's in the gravity pool. As soon as that pull happens, everything's gonna go south. There you go. It's actually the Nebula coming in. Never mind. The retake is still happening. Cosmic Divide from the side of God Particles. And the Seekers are out. They know the position. He gets one. He can get himself another one. He gets taken down by Shivi. Down to a 2 versus 2. Hunter Shuri still up. Cosmic Divide from the side of God Particles up by the side of Reckoning Esports. Their Cosmic Divide is no more. Paris gets taken down. Actually, Paris gets the kill, I'm sorry. Lucia gets that third kill onto Shivi. And that is a beautiful defense coming in. And by defense, I mean post-plan defense coming in from Reckoning Esports. And I still think there is a really good chance that they may actually take it home, to be honest. I'm thinking 13-11 is on the cards here, Tinker.
I mean, exactly. Age, as you can see, God Particles is already on the eco, and this can mean that Reckoning Esports are going to make it 11-8, and 3 points lead. It can slip away any time. After that, they are going to go with the full buy from the Reckoning Esports. If God Particles is going to go with the full buy, and if Reckoning Esports can make that work, things can change. And yes, this is the start that they would have wanted. Shivi misses out on another. His position has been revealed, but he's still going to peek. Knight Rider is going to connect one on Ianq. Ianq has been shut down. The Blade Storm on Knight Rider is working out. He's going to go for another, but unfortunately this time he's going to miss out. The D-push is working out, and LFT. He gets one onto Knight Rider. This is going to make things much more easier, as the other players are still down to classics, and Ghost probably, if I'm not wrong, Lucia. He's going to get one onto Scargod, but Scargod has done the damage before falling down to Lucia. Down to 3v2 situation. And look at the positioning of Shivi.
enemy
Oh,
remaining.
he's going to fall down to LFT. A very good peek coming in from the side of LFT as Shivi just walks into his crosshair. Ember on the other hand, last man standing. He's trying to do a little bit of damage, whatever he can do. To the side of God Particles, a little bit of economical damage can make things work. Everything that Ember takes away from you is going to be a bonus. Maybe a gun as well. Yeah. Okay, I mean, yeah, this is what I was talking about. Let's see if he's going for that push. Yes, actually, he probably is going for it. Let's see if that can work out, or maybe some exit frags. 11-8 is on the cards. Edge.
Yeah, it is, and I don't think anyone has heard him. Oh, beautiful thing. So that's around 120 damage, and Paradox, he will get that triple kill for himself, and there you go, 124 damage onto Lucia. If he was low, he would have gone down. If that was a Randall as well, he would have gone down for sure. But God Particles, now that lead from 5 rounds to 3 rounds, it's decreasing, and at the same time the confidence on the side of Reckoning Esports, it's increasing for sure. God Particles, they still have the Hunter's Fury available, so they can still try to deny that bomb plant, or they can try to use that Hunter's Fury to early in the round, maybe to clear out the shot, or maybe the garage area. But Reckoning Esports, the economy is now starting to build up, not a lot, but the top two, they don't have a lot. But Knight Rider, beautiful shot onto IonQ. Paradox though traces out Scar God and takes him down as well. Knight Rider, he predicts. Oh, but that flash, did it distract him? Yes, it did. So which means Trist has already lurked into the garage window area. Oh my god, this is not good for God Particles.
Exactly, perfect timing coming in from the side of Reckoning. Trist can actually make this work. He can take down both the players, and he's also waiting for the other players to come in, as the Seekers are going to come in from the side of Reckoning Esports. And oh no, Shivi has no idea what's happening here. He's going to throw in a recon dart. Oh, Shivi is going to land that headshot, and all the hopes of Reckoning Esports have probably fallen down. But they still have 3 men up and running who are moving in towards the B side to probably get a plan and then defend like they did, but onto the C side. But can they do it on the B side? That still remains a question. Maybe they have started to move in towards A, where the Cypher and the Suva are already present. And yes, Shivi is going to go in for the shock dart. Probably do a little bit of damage, but Bond is going to take him pay. But they were not expecting Logista there, and this is the unexpected play which has given God Particles this hefty lead. Bond F takes him down, but the spike has been planted. Knight Rider trying to move in with the operator. Can he make it work? That still remains a question. The peak comes in, but unfortunately no damage done to any of the players. He's going for the half defuse. He's going to stick it, and oh, the protection is just too much. Oh, if he would have stuck it in, they would have gone for the plant. They're not expecting a player to come in from the backside. And oh, it's a full defuse. Oh, it has happened. It has happened. The lurk of the side didn't work just because of the placement of the spike. And that placement. Oh no, the lurk, the placement, everything going wrong for Reckoning Esports at the last few moments as God Particles sticking the perfect timing, and they're going to go away with the match point here, Edge. I mean, that was unpredictable.
I actually thought they would have gone. I think they would have gotten the planter, the diffuser as well, if Lucia didn't go for that, that long rotation. And that was a wrong rotation as well, because yes, the spike was not planted for him, and there was no way he could have picked that angle. But Knight Rider, nerves of steel, he stuck the diffuse, and now they clear out the site and the garage together with the drone and the Trailblazer. I don't think the drone spotted anyone.
Yep, I do think so, but IonQ has breached into the side. Oh, he's finally going to connect. He gets a kill. Is he expecting another one? Yes, he tailwinds. He tries to go away, but unfortunately that's not going to work out. Down to a 4v3 situation. Logista, he has been making things work for his team. Will he be able to do it again? One of the influential players in this roster of 10 players right now. Oh, Knight Rider connects beautifully, and I guess he has got the job done for the team. The Cosmic Divide comes in. He's going to reposition himself. He's going to play the numbers here from the side of God Particles. Maybe the double peak might come in from the other side, as Logista is going for the knife. He was trying, maybe go for that knife, and it probably will connect, but it didn't. But Lucia cancels out that abrupt. Both the players going down. Lucia has played it perfectly. He's not going to expect the third player. The Flash is going to flash his own player, as Logista will try to save his gun. A very good play from the side of Reckoning Esports. is going to keep them alive in the game, in the match as well, Edge.
That trap actually got Paradox, and look at that. I mean, 9-12 is a beautiful round coming in from Reckoning Esports. IonQ once again getting the opening frag. But 3 more rounds, Reckoning Esports. 3 more rounds, and we will be going into the first overtime of the semifinals here. We had some like one-sided games the first semifinal, but it looks like it's going to be really close, this one.
Yeah, I think the double digits are coming in for Reckoning Esports, and as soon as they hit, I mean, Reckoning Esports are going to come in with all guns blazing and probably will go for that overtime. The cage comes in. Oh, the enemy has been marked. Oh, Triest. No. So lucky, I would say, as he has managed to fall back without getting finished. The heal comes in for a side of RGE as, again, down to again up to 100 health points. Knight Rider on the other hand, he's waiting for players to come in from the Seavers, but not really sure if someone is looking at the other angle. Knight Rider misses out on all the bullets. He still has an opportunity, but the opportunity is going to go down the drain as Ayan gets one. Shivy trying his best with that classic, but unfortunately, the result was something that we did expect. Down to a 5v2 situation. Nico for the side of God Particles hasn't done anything so far. Logista probably is going to save his gun, maybe get a few exit frags. If that's going to be the case, Ember, he has nothing to save. He just needs to commit. Let's see what happens, as he is waiting for a few exit frags as well. Edge.
Logista, he did a bit of damage onto Trish there. So, yeah, he has to invest in those heavy shields once again. But Ember, I don't know why he's trying to stay alive. He just needs to go down to the blast at least. Logista, he needs to stay alive because he has everything he needs. I don't think he took any damage, and right now, look at this. Everyone's coming in. Logista gets one, and Ember just runs into the line of fire and gets taken down. IonQ with a triple kill. 2 more rounds.
Don't worry, don't think it's...
And double digit as well, by the way. So both these teams have hit the double digits, and yeah, it's gonna go down the wire. And I think we will be going into map number 3 as well, looking at the way that these teams are fighting. I think Bind, I think even the final round of Bind, or maybe even an overtime on the map of Bind.
Exactly, Age, and this is what I was talking about. You know, this map of Haven is so unpredictable. Even with a 5 to 6 points lead, it's not looking like Good Particles can go away with the victory here. Now, even if God Particles has a better chance of winning from here on, I do feel that it is anyone's game from here on. One good round for RGE, and they can you know, make things work. But Knight Rider, he's like, no, hold on. We still have the guns. We still have the confidence of going away with a victory. It doesn't matter if it's a 13-10 or a 13-6 victory. It's a map that is going to count, and he's trying his best to win it for his team. IonQ on the other hand is going to hold on to his angle. He's waiting for the peaks to come in. His team has complete control of C side, which is going to mean that God Particles will have to play this on the retake. There is no player on the lurk from the opposite side, so I'm afraid that this can be a hard one for the side of God Particles to retake if the spike has been planted, and IonQ in the Nebula can actually be very, very hard as the Seekers come out, the flashes come out, the trades are coming in as well. IonQ gets one. This is what I was talking about. The Bladestorm is doing a lot of damage, even though it was a 4v5. I was kind of sure that this is going to happen, just because of the fact that there was, you know, no map coverage from the side of God Particles with those 5 players. They were all coming in from one side. There was no surprise element onto that push. It was all just rush and play, and IonQ, I mean, he just made a mess of God Particles push.
It was what, 10-4? 10...
Yeah, 11-5 I think.
Yeah, it was 11-5. And then, oh boy, everything went south for the side of God Particles and Reckoning Esports, on the verge of taking us into the overtime. Because look at the economy, it's not there. Logista with the Spectre, Knight Rider with a Vandal and Light Shield, Ember with a Bulldog and Light Shield, then Scar God, all he can afford is a... I think he's going in for the Sheriff, but I think he'll get himself a Spectre as well. Shivy can actually get himself a Bulldog or a Guardian, or even a Spectre full shields. So it depends on what he wants and the kind of shields that he wants to invest in. But if it goes into overtime, I think Reckoning, with the momentum that they have, I think they will come out on top.
Right. Exactly. This is what we're talking about just a while ago, and I do think that Reckoning has the momentum in their favor right now. Just one round, and they're going in for the overtime. An overtime that we didn't think will happen, just because the fact that a 6-point lead at 11, it's something that you just cannot expect. Let's see what happens as we are moving in towards the next round. That this might just be the last round. Let's see what happens as they're going in for another one.
Yep, and there you go. Potentially the final round, but at the same time, we don't know that yet.
I have this.
Is it gonna be overtime, or is God Particles are they gonna take this home and take go into map number 2 with a win? Maybe not as confident as they would have liked, but still a win nevertheless. But right now, 1 minute on the clock. Let's see what happens here.
Let's see, as Cargots will still be waiting. If this ground goes away, I'm pretty sure God Particles is going to be so frustrated with them, just because of the fact that they had the game in the bag, but Reckoning Esports, they have just stolen it away. And a lot of credit goes to the whole team of Reckoning, as they have shown a lot of composure even after that 6-point lead going against them. They have made it work, and they are at a position where where they can actually win it from here, and this might just be the start of the winning
30 seconds
of the game as well. You win the first map, you're in a very strong position to win the game as well. Ember, on the other hand, is going to place those stars, is looking for that C push, and that C push has arrived. The Cloudburst, the Tailwind has all come in, and the trades are coming as well. Knight Rider gets a Yanq. Ember with the Bulldog gets one, but is it enough? The time is running out. Oh, God Particles is down to the last two players. He goes for the plant, but that's not going to happen. It's all happening here, and it's God Particles. Shivy with the Spectre finishes it off, and Reckoning Esports, they got so far.
Oh my God.
But unfortunately, it's not going to matter, as God Particles, those trades, man, I mean, it's just happened. It was all happening here. Ayanku coming out with 24 frags for his team. Logista not so far with 22. And I mean, what a play from both the teams. Reckoning Esports, they came so close, man. I mean, from 11-6 to 12-11, and at the end, the other team is struggling with guns as well. And you're like, we'll win this one. But all of a sudden, that Bulldog play from Ember and all the players at the right position at the right time, it's going to be God Particles going away with the first map edge.
Yep, and there you go. I mean, Ayanq, 8 first bloods. Logista, 1. Knight Rider did a good job as well. 6 first bloods. I mean, both these players, Logista and Knight Rider, they are there. But here's the thing. Yes, they did win, but look at the scoreboard. RG is on top, if you ask me. Right? The only reason I feel like, let's just take this. Knight Rider, you remember the round where the diffuse happened? Knight Rider?
Yeah.
That should have gone into the favor of RGE. And if we would have gone into overtime by now, or maybe even RG would have come out on top 13-11. It would have been the other way around. But Paradox 12, Shivy on 11, Scargod 12, Ember 15, Triss 16, Bond F sits on 20, and Lucia 18. So out of the top 5, 3 of them are from RGE. So they did put up a really good fight. But those cheeky plays coming in from Scargod, coming in from Knight Rider and Logista all the time, I think those rounds, now they matter. We think it's like, yeah, they did win a round, okay, it was a ninja diffuse or whatever it is, but guess what? Now they lost because of one round.
Exactly, one bad decision, one wrong decision, and you might lose the map. And this is the perfect example of that. That one round has changed the complete outcome of the game, and probably it might change the finalist as well. If you win the first map, as we saw, how much it matters. You have got just one chance after that to survive in the game, and if you lose it, you're done for. And this happened in the first semifinal as well. Let's see if it actually happens in the second semifinal as well, because Reckoning Esports, they played so well, but unfortunately the first half, that didn't go in their favor, and that was one of the main reasons that hefty lead finally came into play. When if God Particles didn't have that 6-point lead, they wouldn't have been they wouldn't have won this one, just because at one point the complete flow of the game, the complete momentum went to the favor of Reckoning. And if I was God Particles at 12-11, I would have been very afraid, because it was 6-1 before that, and that one point that when it mattered the most, God Particles came out with their best, and they went away with the victory. So 1-0 in the favor of God Particles so far. We have the second map to go, and if Dicking Esports is going to get the victory in that one, we'll go to the third map. This is the best of three that God Particles is leading right now. Let's see what happens on the second map, Edge.
Yep. We gotta wait and watch. But what a match it was on the map of Haven as well. It was actually Reckoning on top, right? 4-0. But then something snapped in the heads of God Particles, and they made a comeback. And then from there on forward, they made their way slowly to the top. And then Reckoning did a good job again, trying to make a comeback, but God Particles, I mean, they got us all fooled, to be honest. They were like, maybe we're going into overtime, but then God Particles was like, nope, joke's over. We are going to end it, and 13-11. I mean, yeah, overtime would have been like, intense, but having that map win, and now going into map number 2, they'll have that one map in the bag. So even if they lose this, they still have one more shot.
Yeah, exactly. They still have one more shot, and this is what happens when you have that kind of cushion in the bag for you when you have won the first map in a best of three. Anything can happen from here, and the way both the teams have played, I'm kind of excited for the second map, because even if it's an 11-4 and an 11-5 on the second map, I'll still be unsure who's going to go with the victory, just because the kind of play that was shown on Haven. And just before the match started, we were kind of predicting this kind of unpredictable gameplay on Haven, because it has happened. You just cannot predict a win on Haven until it has already happened. We were on 11-5, and we were discussing it happened once when a team came back from 12-6, and we were very close to that happening today as well, but unfortunately it didn't. So I won't have another story to tell, but let's see, another day, another story.
Well, I mean, we are now moving on to Ascent, if I'm not wrong. So we might get some stories there. You never know. There might be. I mean, it was the IonQ's ace, right? And then Knight Rider almost with an ace of himself, getting a 4K. And then Scar God sneakily lurking into B and getting those double kill, and also that final blow, which makes it his 4th kill onto the planter there. So, I mean, everything went into the favor of God Particles. But I mean, frag-wise, RG was on top, right? But when it comes to the team coordination and the teamwork and everything, the crossfires, God Particles had a pretty good lead there. Yes, when it comes to aim, IonQ was just absolutely destroying everyone, and Knight Rider was having a good day as well on the operator as well as the blades. I mean, that final round, not the final round, the second final round, IonQ with the blades, that was just beautiful to watch.
I mean, yeah, that was just perfect. And the operator plays from both the sides, whether it's Knight Rider or it was an IonQ, both played beautifully. And that one Marshall ace from IonQ, I guess, that is going to go in the highlight reels as well. How well he played, how fearlessly he played in that round. Peak after peak, peak after peak, he was just all over, the side of God Particles. And that's one thing that can break the confidence of any team. You have one player who is just rushing in, who is taking one of your every player one after the other out, and you're not able to trade him off, you're not able to shut him down. And even after that, God Particles just played with so much composure, and they came back very, very strongly. They had a very good lead, and then the same was seen from Dicking Esports. That kind of tells you how much potential both of these teams have, and what kind of play we are going to see in the second map as well, Edge.
Yep, that is true. But before we head on to the second match, we will be taking a short break, but we'll be back after that with the map number 2, Ascent. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, the second semi-finals, the second map of Essence. We have Reckoning Esports taking on the... I'm so bad with the names. How can I be so bad? God Particles. Yep, that is God Particles. And let's go. It's gonna be the pistol round going in. And right from the start, we have Reckoning on the attacking half this time around. Oh boy, this is not looking good whatsoever. Let's see, Scargard gets himself a double rank. He's still alive, so the hopes are still alive for Reckoning Esports. He and KJ are the only ones alive, but KJ is really low. 28, one hit, and he will go down. That hit might just come from Raze, but it will come from Shivi. IonQ is the only one alive right now. 100 points of health with a frenzy in his hand. He's gonna get taken down by Logista. First run on the board for God Particles, and they are carrying on forward. The same momentum that they had on the map of Haven. I mean, let's just take a quick look at the agents here. Astra, KJ, Raze, Jet, and Sova on the side of God Particles. Reckoning Esports. They are going in with one deal is yet again. Astra, Sky, Jet, KJ, and Sova. So Sky having that flash is gonna be beneficial, especially since they're on the attacking half along with two initiators. I think they should have a really good first half here, but God Particles are the ones that are coming out on top. And Logista, don't tell me you're lagged out, brother. Oh my god, feels like Logista has actually timed out, but everyone else is still moving. So it's basically a 4 versus 5 God Particles. Right off the bat, on the back foot. That is not a good sign whatsoever. Knight Rider, he's holding, and everyone's coming towards him. Where is the flash? Is it gonna come out? That's the question I have right now. Knight Rider will peek, he will get one kill. And KJ's bait. KJ was AFK, or was he just baiting? Because he just baited out all the 4 players, and Knight Rider gets himself a triple. Doesn't even take a bit of damage. A flawless round. I don't think anyone on that team took any damage from the players of Reckoning Esports whatsoever, which means they have all the economy that they need going on to the 4th round as well. But Reckoning, it's a full buy round for them and a bonus for the side of God Particles right now. Here we go, bonus coming in, and we have a Neris spamming through the walls there. The drone push coming in along with Jet. He gets spotted, and that drone spots out Jet as well. Oh, it doesn't tag him, so it's fine. And the Nebula is perfect. But here's the thing. Oh, alarm bot is triggered. Did he get destroyed though? IonQ down to 80 points of health. If God Particles win this, they'll have a really good first half already, because that means they'll be starting off on a 4-0. Trist, he gets spotted, he gets taken down by Logista, KJ diff, and then 2-0. Still a man advantage for the side of God Particles, but a weapon advantage for the side of Reckoning Esports. So let's see, Paradox, he wants to go B. They all are making the way towards A. God Particles, they are reading this completely wrong, because Reckoning Esports are on their way towards B. 2 players towards B main, 1 towards mid, and there is Jet though towards that A shot position, and that turn has actually spotted one of the players, and the song grenade has been instantly turned on. Oh no, the door is closed, and that Nebula on the recon. Ooh, Paradox. Beautiful play from Shivi, but guess what? Now they're making their way back to A, where Ember is ready and IonQ goes down. 10 seconds. There's no way they should be allowed to do this. Ember gets himself another one before going down in the hands of Paradox. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Paradox is the only one alive because Bondef goes down, and Reckoning Esports, the buy round once again in vain. God Particles win the bonus as well. Reckoning, oh boy, they have to eco now. This is not looking good for them whatsoever.
Exactly, Edge. I mean, it's not looking good. And given the fact that God Particles has already won the first map, it's getting even worse. I mean, if I was directing esports, uh, uh I mean, the final must
Right
be
here.
looking so far.
Right here.
Anyways, God Particles, if you
Right
ask
here.
me, they have been doing pretty well. But it's just about the momentum shift that we saw in the last game as well. Where reckoning esports was able to cruise back, but it was too late. If that's something that we're going to consider, if that would have happened a round or two before, we might have seen a different result.
That is true. We might have seen a different result if that would have happened. But right now, 3-0, and the bonus going into favor of God Particles. I am kind of worried for Reckoning Esports right now. I mean, they do have one of the Vandals saved, but everyone else, they're on Eco right now. So let's see how this round turns out. They can actually go into a Spectre buy, but looks like they actually want to save. And oh, they're giving the Vandal to Sky. Okay, I think Sky has armor, or maybe he's just feeling confident. And Paradox, he's gonna be playing with a Frenzy.
Exactly. Let's see if that's going to work out. 3-0 Edge. Do you think that we may if we can go to the third map, or what do you see the result of the second map, given the fact that God Particles has started off on a very good note?
Well, I think it's gonna be an easy game for the side of God Particles, but I mean, here's the thing. God Particles, they already have 3 rounds in the bag, and we are looking at a potential 4-0, and they have 2 duelists for them. So attacking is what they usually want, right? Reckoning having 2 initiators, they can do good both on attacking and defending side. But since God Particles is doing this, I mean, it's doing good on the defensive half. Yes, it's still too early to call it, but 4 rounds already. I think that's, I mean, even if it goes to 4-8, I still think God Particles will come out on top at the end of the day.
Yep, exactly, Edge. Anyways, we're experiencing a little pause here, but you talk about momentum, Edge, and then another thing that comes into play is the momentum break. We have seen a lot of times when a little pause, a small pause, can turn things around. It has happened a lot of times, whether it's due to technical issues or whether it's because of a player, going. If a player is disconnected for any given reason, whether it's the PC or the internet or the electricity, a lot of issues come in, and because of that, a lot of times we have seen that things turn around. Before the pause, a team is leading, and all of a sudden, you're just seeing a different version of both the teams, not just one team. And whenever this happens, my possibilities, the things that can happen, my brain just starts to run around, going in for opportunities that may happen. But at the same time, let's not apply it here, because I'm thinking that maybe a few of the God Particles fans are watching as well, and they may not like it.
They may not like it indeed, and we still have a pause. We're just waiting for the players and the admins to just confirm that we're good to go. But Dinkar, what do you think about the Asian selection here? I mean, Reckoning Esports and God Particles, single duelist, dual duelist. What do you think?
I mean, if you talk about Reckoning Esports, they have come in with very decent picks. The Astra is on as well. Then you have the Sky with all those pop flashes. Then the Jet trying to breach into the side and get you the opening and the space that you need. Then you have the Killjoy as well. On the attack side, yes, it'll help you a lot, but it comes in handy on the defense as well. You can have a Killjoy delay the plant, use those swarm grenades, and delay the plant by 5 or 10 seconds, and that's what you want for your other half, the other part of your team who's on the other side, maybe to crawl back or give them some extra time. So a lot of things can happen. But on the other side, if you talk about God Particles, they also have a raise in. Then you have the KJ as well. You have the Astra. The match is going to start in no time, and actually it has already started, with the side of Reckoning Esports trying to move in, trying to get that mid control, and Bondef actually starting off on a very good note. This is something that was much needed, but ScarGod, he can turn things around here. You can already see they have the control of B lobby, but there's a player on the right hand side. Will he oh, he goes for it, but tries, comes out with the better shots there, as it is going to be God Particles losing out on another one. Shivi has the Ares in hand, but will he be able to connect? That still remains the question, Edge.
Yeah, but there you go. Shivi gets that kill. down to a 3 versus 3 and Reckoning Esports. Although it's supposed to be an easy round for the side of God Particles, they pulled it down to a 3v3 and now they're all towards mid and they have the weapons that they need as well. So this is a pretty even round now, and Reckoning, they're not going down without a fire rash drop.
Spike down.
Little takedown Iron Hue, and the spike has been dropped as well, but oh, Shivi.
Oh no.
No one even
Oh
spots
no.
him. They're not even checking it.
But even Shiva didn't.
Oh. But I think he's...
Enemy remaining.
Shivi!
Oh wow.
Oh no, that is just a bold move. Takes down the Sky, and now KJ is really low. There's nothing he can do. He will go down to Logista 4-0. God Particles with 4 rounds already in the bag, but Reckoning Esports, that was a really good round for them, considering the fact that it was an eco.
Yep, very well played. And this was a round that, which might have gone to Reckoning's favor given the start, and then all of a sudden, we see a complete turnover. But I guess that was the 80 shot that he took, and given the fact that he wasn't traded off, I mean, he should have been traded off there after he was, going away with that kill. But unfortunately, that didn't happen, and I guess that was the difference maker there. Anyways, let's see what happens in this one, as again the turret fire is on. Oh, he breaks the turret. At the same time, the operator is exposed as well, but will he be able to put it to good use going into the later stages of the game? There are a couple of players on the A side as well, and there is a peek coming in from the other side. I think it is going to be a battle to see. Let's see who gets that, because that's going to give you an opportunity. That is going to give you a picture of who's going to lead. Yes, this is what I was talking about. It is going to be Ember is going to get a kill onto Lucia, but instantly gets traded out, and now Skargor is still there. To deny any kind of push that might be coming in, but at the same time, Skargor knows that there is a player towards. Now this flash, it blinded Skargor, which actually gave a little bit of hint to the Sova as well, who was trying to rotate towards the B side, has already started to move in towards it, and the complete squad now waits for the Sova to come in. It is going to be Paradox who will be waiting for the peak to come in for the catwalk, while the other players, he still has the recon dart, so I think he's going to clear A side first, and then probably his team will start to move in. Since it is a 2-2 split coming in from the side of God Particles, it is a very good opportunity for the side of Reckoning Esports to breeze the side. The orb is going to give away the call, and that's how it's done. Going for the lockdown as well, trying to clear this out, but that Haven angle might just prove very lethal. Knight Rider has been taken care of by Anq. A Knight Rider.
Spike down.
Oh, he has been detained. He'll need a little bit of
10
help, and that help
seconds
is coming edge. Let's see who gets the victory as we are going down the clock.
All down to Bondef in a 1 versus 3. He does get the kill on the TV. He will have the spike planted. Nick of the time. And oh my god, 8 bullets. 8 bullets.
Oh.
He can actually do this. Tap, and that's gonna be an insane round. Ooh, he spots one of the players. But Bondef, his position is not compromised. They don't know where he is. Knight Rider changes the weapon. 18 bullets now, and he has given away. Oh boy, let's see. It's gonna be him in a 1v1 right now. If he does this, that's absolutely insane. Logista, he's waiting. He peeks and he will get that kill. But does he have time? That's the question. I don't think he has time here.
Yes, he has. Yes, he
Oh, it's
has.
gonna be
I
close.
think he
It's
has.
gonna be close.
Yeah, he has. Oh my god, what a round. What a play by both the sides. I mean, how well have they played it? The operators saved as well. Now, looking back at it, it was just so close. A second here and there, and we could have had a different result. But, both the players played beautifully. But it is going to be God Particles still continuing their win streak here. With 5 rounds on board with them. At the same time, Reckoning Esports starting to crumble now. I mean, another round and their chances of going away with this map or probably this game will be too slim to even consider. Anyways, Logista has the lockdown as well, and this is looking very strong for God Particles now. Even if Reckoning Esports can breeze the side, the lockdown will be there for Logista unless God Particles can trade him first. If they can finish him first, that is a different possibility, but you can already see Logista trying to show off his lockdown. Let's see if he can put it to good use.
Yep, and let's see if we can actually put it to good use right now. And 5-0. Reckoning, I'm worried, to be honest. I'm actually worried for them. But here's the thing. God Particles have one in the bag. Reckoning they need to win this. And they have already given away 5 rounds for free. So I'm not really sure how they plan on coming back, because once again the economy is broke on them.
Yep, once again it's happening. And once again it's an opportunity for God Particles to increase the lead that they are having. Anyways, IonQ coming in with that Blade Storm is just playing on the W. He's just rushing in without wasting any time. Orin comes out, but so does IonQ. And his blades are just too much to handle for Shivi. And he's going for another. He's leading the charge for his team. He's clearing out sides. He's like, let me make the way and you guys follow. And that's what is happening right now as Night Rider comes out with his blades of his own. Tries get straight out. Now it's a double peek. Oh, Quencher comes out, but it's a double peek from the side of God Particles as well. As Reckoning Esports have lost their star player. Now down to 3 players. Let's see what happens. Bondef comes out with a very good power flash, and that's going to get the job done. Paradox gets 1. Bondef gets 1. Lucia on the other hand. Oh no, Night Rider. Night Rider from God Particle, keeping the hopes alive. Healing over here didn't work. Anyways, he's going to follow the player. And if you talk about the spike carrier, he's very, very low on health. Oh no. Oh!
30 seconds.
Night Rider in a 1v1 situation. Can he connect the blades? Yes, he does! And it's gettable from now, Edge. It's looking gettable.
It's actually doable. He still has 4 blades, and all he needs to do is connect one of them onto Paradox. And I'm gonna lose my mind if he does this. He can just right click. He can right click, but Paradox, he's just too close.
Oh my.
Oh my god, these rounds, man. But a brilliant try coming in. That's a really good try coming in from Night Rider. He does retrieve the operator and gives it to IonQ. But Reckoning, that's the start, maybe. Maybe that's the start that they needed. First round on the board for them.
And it has, the start has happened in a round in which we least expected it. It was a thrifty round which actually started their bank. The one we did expect the least. But at the same time, if you talk about the side of God Particles, they have played really beautifully in the past few rounds. Let's see what happens. 5-1 score line. Reckoning Esports trying to charge in. It's Shivi trying to go for that spray. But unfortunately, not much help with it. But IonQ is going to land that shot perfectly. Reconar is going to come in as well. But I guess IonQ has got the damage done. And Bondef is actually going to dent them even more. Now with the market in play for the side of Reckoning, I guess it is going to be pretty comfortable for them. Bondef going in from CD, but Night Rider finally making things tough for the side of Reckoning. I mean, at one point it was looking very, very easy with those 2 kills, but finally 1 kill from the side of Night Rider, and things, it's looking like maybe the pace will slow down. Let's see if it actually happens. The spike will be planted pretty comfortably, but now Night Rider, he needs to pop off Edge.
He needs to, right now. There's a man advantage, and they also have the Hunter's Fury. Bondef gets a kill on the Shivi, down to a 2 versus 4 retake situation. I think it's wise to just save the operator, and that's exactly what Night Rider is looking to do. But Bondef is ready here, and Night Rider, he doesn't know that. Bondef gets himself a triple. He was like on what, 5 HP or something. But Ember, if he can get at least 1 or 2 kills, it's a good thing. Never mind, he's gonna get taken down.
Exactly, he's going to get taken down, and that's going to be the second round on board for Reckoning. I mean, we were talking about how when the comeback which came in from the side of the Reckoning Esports was too late last time, and I guess this time they have clicked at the right time. But they need to continue with it. It's not like 2 or 3 rounds can do any good to them, given the fact that lead was 5 points. So they need to continue with it. They need to play with the same kind of momentum, and then maybe they can come up with a victory here. 5-2 Edge. Let's see what happens.
5-2. Let's see. It's gonna be Night Rider coming out on top, getting that kill on the Bondef. First kill early into the round as well. A man advantage for the side of God Particles. Reckoning Esports on the other hand, they still have Cosmic Divide and the Hunter's Fury available. IonQ still has that Reaver operator out. He's holding. They're just holding on. Like 3 players towards A. Look at that positioning coming out from the side of God Particles. They are predicting this perfectly. They're reading Reckoning Esports. But can they hold on is the question. There's... Ooh, beautiful trade coming out from Ember. So that's okay. And Night Rider still hasn't shown himself. So they still don't know where the Jet is.
Yep, the lethal Jet. They don't know where he is, and they're not even predicting the right place. As Shivi is going to take down Trias, that's going to make things even worse for the side of Reckoning. Oh no, 4v2 situation, but Lucia connects, and he connects beautifully, and he has done enough damage to
30
the side of
seconds
God
left.
Particles, but Shivi still has the Odin
You
in
want
hand.
to fight it?
And even though the Cosmic Divide is there, I'm not really sure if they can make it work. No is the answer, as Lucia is taken out, the spike is being planted.
Spike
Oh,
planted.
Shivi is going to play the waiting game, but Logista is not going to do that, as they're going to go away with a victory here. Much needed victory, but at one point I did think maybe Lucia is going to turn things around here, Edge.
Oh, me too. Like I actually thought as soon as he got that second kill, I was like, this round is over for the side of God Particles. But then Shivi and Logista coming up with those kills, and now Odin and the Operator, both of them will be saved moving on forward. But more importantly, that's a 6th round on the board for the side of God Particles, which means even if they lose the next 4 rounds, I still think it's safe to say that God Particles has actually won the first half, because 6 rounds on the defensive half of on the map of Ascent with 2 duelists, I think that's a decent job.
Yep, exactly. And now, I mean, God Particles. Let's see if they can increase that lead, if they can make things worse. Knight Rider. Oh, this Orion is going to actually, force the player to go back. At the same time, it allows for Knight Rider to gain some more space. Oh, and this is what I was talking about. The Odin plus Operator working out perfectly for the side of God Particles. They have played it so beautifully, because when the Odin spray is coming in, you're always like, it can connect me, and you have that kind of distraction on your head, and that actually worked out for the side of God Particles. Lucia, on the other hand, can he come up with that heroic play again? He has heard it. Yes, he has heard it, and I guess it's the perfect time for him to move in. But will he be able to do that, as the Operator is actually waiting for him, Edge?
Well, Lucia, he can get that kill, because here's the thing. Jet and Sova, both of them are low. Like one hit on the Jet, doesn't really matter where it is, even on the legs, he's still gonna get taken down. Shivi is low, maybe a body shot will take him down, but Paradox with 90 points of health and a note in his hand, he's gonna be using that recon yet again. There you go, he's ready with it. They are going in for the B push here with the market push as well. But guess what?
Oh, no.
Knight Rider and the Swarm Grenades, both of them are ready.
30
Knight Rider
seconds left.
is waiting for Asha to push any second now. Defenders KJ has initiated the lockdown. It will go down though. 4 versus 4, because Lucia just took down Knight Rider. Both the players towards the backside. Shivi gets one on the twist. Shivi can get himself another one, but not before Bondev takes him down. Logista gets the kill on the Bondev though. Paradox will take down Logista. Beautiful showstopper there onto Lucia. Paradox 110. That's all he has, and the spike will go down. The Boombot will not be spotting him. 6 bullets, and he will go down to the goddamn Spectre. Scargo with the double. 7-2 is going to be the scoreline right now, and Reckoning Esports, nothing is going in their favor.
Exactly, Edge. And this is another one in the bag of God Particles. They're going to get the Operator as well. And Knight Rider will again be popping off. I mean, it was perfect waiting game for Lucia as well. He waited for the perfect time in the mid region, waited for Knight Rider to make a mistake, and he made him pay for it. But the trade potential from the side of God Particles was just too good, and because of that, you could see that the side of Reckoning Esports was not able to make the best of it. 1v2 at the end, and the utility usage from the side of God Particles was so good that they get around another round, actually 7-2. Now there is some kind of mid presence coming in from the side of Reckoning Esports. Not sure if it's going to do them any good, given the fact that Knight Rider this time is going to go in towards the mid side, and Logista is going to play B. But kudos to the Swarm Grenade, which came in at the perfect time and bought a lot of time for his team. And then that pop flash coming in from Sky made things much easier. Triest, he's trying to go in, goes for the white peak, but Paradox and Triest, both peeking in at the same time, is going to make things very tough for the side of God Particles Edge.
Ooh. Chris gets that kill on the Ember though. Shivi will take down Bondev with the Hunter's Fury. And there you have the lockdown being initiated. IonQ goes down to Logista, down to a 3v3, but he's gonna get taken down by Twitch. The lockdown has been destroyed as well. So the spike down, but 21 points on Twist. Let's see how this one goes. And the drone is out. Man advantage for Reckoning Esports as well. The drone will be spotting over one of the players. And oh, here we have the spam. It should be able to take him out. Wait, what's happening? Okay, how is he not able to take him down?
Sure, but oh, if they can't do it, the other team will. As Parox comes up with a wall bang, he's going to get rid of him. Down to a 1v3 situation where Shivi is looking to get some exit frags. He's looking to do some damage, but I guess he won't be able to do anything. But there's a player waiting for him in the mid, trying to do some wall bangs. But unfortunately, that's also not going to work out, as Shivi is going to go with that full the spray
spam.
coming in from
Oh,
but yeah, 7-3 on the score line edge.
7-3 and Reckoning Esports now 4 rounds here in Kurt. 4 round deficient and God Particles. They have economy, so even if they lost that one, it's not a big deal. They can still go ahead and buy the next 2 rounds. But here's the thing, Reckoning, they need to win the next 2 rounds. It was 7-5 last time in the favor of God Particles and they won on the map of Haven, right? And Reckoning, if they can, I mean, once again get that 7-5, they have a chance. But if God Particles, they make it 9-3, I think this game is done and dusted.
Yep, I think the same. At the same time, this time around, there is a lot of map presence from the side of Reckoning Esports. Players trying to go in towards the mid. Parox is going to get that orb. At the same time, Trash will look for some initial kills. Reckoning Esports, they're looking kind of empty here with just 3 rounds in the bag, whereas 7 points in the hands of God Particles. This time around, Knight Rider is going to go in with that Blaze Storm. He can do a lot of damage here. 3 players right in front of him. The Pop Flash, the Guiding Light coming in from the side of Sky as well. Not doing anything here. They don't know where Knight Rider is, but he knows where all the players are. Is Knight Rider going to look the right way? Yes, he's going to go. He's going to miss a few shots, but fortunately connects the next few. Oh, but finally gets taken down by IronQ. It is down to the last 3 players from the side of Reckoning Esports. 2 from God Particles. Shivi again standing tall with that Orion, but will he be able to make some difference? This time they do have an advantage that, you know, the players are coming in from both the sides, or that advantage has been taken care of by Parox as he takes down Scargod. The Outrun is going to give away the position of Shivi as well, and a player from the opposition side. Now it's a 1v3. He's playing the waiting game again. The shot, oh, it's going to be the recon dart which is going to come in and reveal his position. There is no way Shivi can pull this off. Only one option he's having. It is to fall back and save the gun again. And 7-4 on the scoreboard for Reckoning.
7-4. A potential 7-5 here for the side of Reckoning, and they will take everything. But the way that IronQ is really... Oh!
Last round before the
Shivi
switch.
heard the push coming in from IronQ. Wanted to spray. He did spam, but I don't think he landed anything. But here's the thing, IronQ knew that Skarga was on the lurk, and then he started flanking the flanker. That was just beautiful to watch. And right now, the buy is not that great on the side of God Particles, but it's still a buy nevertheless. Reckoning Esports, final round of the first half. They win this, they might as well have some momentum moving on into the next half. But if God Particles win this, then that's a 2-4.
Yup, looks like it. Anyways, the Orion spam is going to come in again, which is going to allow the other players to move in. It is going to be... Oh, actually the position has been given away thanks to that turret, which did that. Anyways, Parox is going to check all the angles to clear them out, and... Oh, no. Yeah, he has been tagged and he has been taken care of as well.
What?
Oh my, I don't know what he was trying to do.
Did he time out, or like... I mean, I'm pretty sure Shivi is not that... you know what I want to say, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna just stand there out in the open and use the drone. He must have timed out or something, I guess. But Ember, there's one player right next to him. The spike planted, 40 seconds on the clock, a 3 versus 5 situation here. Retake. Ooh, Ember almost goes down, and I think he's actually gonna get taken down. He's not taking the right, which means he will go down. IronQ gets himself one. Logista is really low, 85 points of health, and he will get that kill onto IronQ, but that's it. 7-5 is the scoreline, and Reckoning Esports, they are on for a comeback here.
Switching sides.
Right. They're on for a comeback here. 7-5. God Particles still leading, but you know, Reckoning Esports, they have made a pretty decent comeback.
BYB
I mean,
fam.
after a
Go to
5-0,
Astros to do them
they have made it
Astros guardian
7-5.
things I do.
Anyways, let's see if this time around they can you know, get the first 2 rounds. So you know, this lead is not too far for Reckoning. They can eat it up at, you know, if they win the first round, it's pretty much gone for God Particles. So God Particles, they need to play very in the first 2 rounds to actually guarantee themselves a win and not go for the third map, because if that happens, I'm pretty sure Reckoning Esports is probably going to make them pay for it. Anyways, the Recon is going to come in, it is going to clear mid. At the same time, the Nebula is going to deny the sites as well. Now the rush has started. It is the mid presence, which is going to be seen from the side of God Particles. At the same time, Reckoning Esports is going to hold on. Peak is going to come in. It is a double peak. Oh, Ember is going to take down Iron Q, and this is the start that God Particles wanted, but still there's a lot to be done, and Lucia is going to prove that by taking out Scargod.
Taking down Scargod indeed. And right now, looking the way that these teams are, you know, switching things up, they're going passive, and then all of a sudden the aggression comes out. Not like a proper rush, but just the aggression, the way that they push and everything is just incredible to watch. I mean, regardless of who wins, both these teams, I mean, you gotta give it to them. They have made their way to the semi-finals here, from 128 teams to top 4. That is still a huge achievement, even if you don't make it to the grand finals, but they tried it down to 17. So I think Reckoning
30 seconds
Esports, I
left.
think they have a really good chance of winning this round. Look at the position of KJ there on the side of God Particles.
Yup. Anyways, Logista, and yeah, he's going to take him down. At the same time, Knight Rider gets
Last
another one.
player
God
standing.
Particles looking strong.
Spike
They're looking
planted.
very, very strong. At least the spike has been planted. That's going to, you know, give them a lot of confidence going into the next round as well. Reckoning Esports down to the last player, Parox. Let's see what he can do. A 1v3 situation. He's going to commit to it. He's going to, let's see if he can get a few frags here and there, get some extra credit and a few ult points as well going into the next round. Anyways, Jumpy comes in, but unfortunately Parox was not able to get anything on it. Recondot comes in. I guess it is going to give away the position of a couple of players. It has been destroyed before to do anything. Under check, but is he going to do any kind of damage? He's going to go for that headshot. He's going to get one, but that's just it. Not more than
Last
that,
player
as
standing.
God Particles extending their lead to 3 points.
Extending their lead. Now God Particles, they win the push round, which means they might as well win the next one as well, right? So
Yep.
unless Reckoning Esports go first or pull out something completely miraculous from their bag, 9th round is on the board for the side of God Particles. But
Do it
I
again.
mean, which means Reckoning Esports, they have things to worry about.
Right, exactly. Anyways, let's see if God, you know, if you talk about Reckoning right now, they need that miracle that you just mentioned to actually get this round. The Boombot is going to give away a few information, is going to give away a few positions. At the same time, this Nebula, Reckoning, trying to hold in that Nebula and maybe wait for that perfect opportunity, as before mid they have given away A, and that A push is going to work for the side of God Particles. They have full control. If you talk about Reckoning, they don't have enough guns. The gravity well was there placed very, very well. The swarm grenade as well, you know, stopping that push. Knight Rider placed beautifully. He's waiting for the peak to come in from any of the sides, and he'll be able to deal with it. And yes, he's going to get the first one, and Logista deals with the second one. Down to a 5v3 situation. But the gun disadvantage, you know, is very much visible in this one, as flawless round comes in for God Particles. As we said, Edge, you know, 1 brings 2, and that actually is very true for the first 2 rounds after a switch.
That is true. And now we are kind of waiting to see if there's anything left in Reckoning Esports. Because right now, they lose this particular round up, God Particles might as well just walk away with the win. Because this is a bye round for Reckoning, and if they lose this, which means 10th round on the board for God Particles and the 11th as well, because it'll be a Nico for the side of Reckoning Esports. IonQ, he'll be the one peeking, and that's a beautiful kill from Knight Rider actually. I thought he might get that kill, but Scar God gets one onto Bondef. Beautiful grenade. Oh my god, Scar God. He's an absolute god right now. Triss gets that kill onto Knight Rider. Finally a trade, a 4 versus 2 situation, 2-man advantage. Scar God, he's holding. He's not peeking. He will close that door. He gives away his position, but he still stays alive. Did take a lot of damage, and so did Triss. Down to a 2 versus 4 here. Not good for Reckoning.
Yep. And the call to fall back has been taken, as well as both the players will look to survive. Paradox comes up with a spray, unfortunately not able to get anything connected. Oh no, it's not looking good for Reckoning. If they lose any of the guns here, the plans are going to go down the drain. Anyways, Logista is able to move back, is able to save his own gun. The gravity well comes out as well, but they are surrounded. Oh, they're surrounded, and Ember is going to make a quick work of both the players. The Hunters just went in and hunted the leftovers from the side of Reckoning, as God Particles is going to go away with the 10th round and is going to go in the double digits as well, and that too with a 5-point lead. Something of a flashback edge. I think it's a day of flashbacks.
It is like everything's deja vu here. I mean, we have seen the first semi-final 2-0, and by the looks of it, it's mostly another 2-0. Ooh, Trist has a glitch pop judge, which looks absolutely beautiful. And it looks like God Particles are actually making their way towards B as well. They are waiting for the recon, Knight Rider. Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Trist,
Oh no.
Down B.
beautiful person, gets that kill onto Scar God. He can actually get... Oh, Trist will get taken down almost. They are making... What is this play coming in from Reckoning? That is so weird. They're peeking one by one rather than all three at the same time. Anyway, which results in one of the players going down. IonQ takes a bit of damage, so they're Tress down to a 3 versus 4 and a man advantage to the side of God Particles and a weapon advantage as well. Bondef is the only one playing towards that A-long position with the Sheriff in his hand and 100 points of health. He will take a shot and he will miss. Ember will not miss though. He will get that kill down to a 2 versus 4 situation. And Ares and Judge, that's all they have. But look at IonQ. Actually, that was Triss getting that kill on the Logesta. But IonQ's position is known and he will go down completely caught off guard. Down to a 1v3. He's out in the open. He will go down. Ember once again closing things off. Reckoning Esports. I think it's over here, Tinker.
Yeah, I think the game has slipped away from the hands of Reckoning Esports. I mean, it was never in the hands of Reckoning Esports. God Particles, they have been dominating right from the start. Yes, we have seen some miraculous play from Reckoning, you know, in the first map as well. They came back, but they were never in the lead, you know. At the same time, in this one as well, 5-0 for God Particles. Reckoning's tried to come back, but they were never in the lead. The God Particles, they have never looked like they are being dominated. It has never looked like, you know, they can be taken down.
Well, it's the same score again, 11-5. What do you think? A comeback again?
Nope. I think it will be a dominating win from the side of God Particles this time. Lockdowns being exchanged from both the sides. Locations being revealed. But if you talk about Ember, he still has the Cosmic Divide in hand, and the side of God Particles, they'll start to move in.
Wait a second.
Yep.
Defending Killjoy's lockdown was destroyed. Did the Sova use a lineup that we didn't know about? Because how did they destroy it? I don't know. I didn't see it.
Yep.
All I saw was lockdown was destroyed, and I saw
Right.
Sova using the shock dart. Oh my god. That's insane.
Right. Anyways, Bondef this time, he's waiting for the peak to come in, and oh no, this is what we call perfect timing. Anyways, Bondef is going to get that kill rather comfortably. God Particle is going to lose one, but you know, as you pointed out, IonQ this time is going to get rid of Knight Rider. He's going to get raided out. Plant might just come in, but Lucia and there's one more. I think the Killjoy is in garden, which can make a little bit of difference here. Lucia, he comes in, gets rid of Shimmy. Another play taken out as well. The site was not clear for a plant, but since the time was running out, he didn't have any option. As we are seeing an 11-6, but you know, it was just perfect from the side of Esports this time. As soon as the swarm grenade came in, they destroyed it, because if it would have been activated, it wouldn't have allowed Reckoning Esports for so much space that they took on Haven, and that's why they were able to make so much of difference. Because the player on the A entry, he was like, A main, he was like, nobody's going to come in from Haven. We have the swarm grenade there, and that is going to happen. But that didn't happen. He was taken care of. He was caught off guard, and then it was Reckoning Esports all the way. 11-6 on the scoreboard. Edge.
Oh boy. I think the it's once again deja vu. 11-6. There you go. The comeback from the RGE. They have done it once and they definitely can do it again. The Trailblazer clearing out all the angles in that long A main area. Scargod though making his way towards market, does break the door. Knight Rider with the operator up close, doesn't really care. The alarm board will be taken down and the drone will not be spotting out Jet. Only spots out Scargod, which means Knight Rider is safe in this angle for now. Oh boy, no, stop spamming. Why are you spamming, Scargod? Because if you spam, then the Sova will spam, which means Knight Rider is in trouble. Oh,
exactly.
but
That doesn't matter.
ooh, because Knight Rider is just too good with the positioning and he knows where KJ or one of the players is. Looking in the right direction, will take him down. Scargod gets once and the showstopper is out, will not be dealing any damage. Scargod nevertheless gets a kill into IQ, all down to Bondef in a 1v5. If he does this, I'm gonna lose my mind.
One less.
Oh, he has started off on a good note, H, hasn't he? Gets the first one. Use the flash to get some more information.
30
And yeah,
seconds left.
he gets a little bit of
Spike
information,
planted.
but that's just it. He needs to go in. This is going to be the match point, but he's probably not going to commit, right? But at the same time, if you ask me about God Particles, they are again trying to hunt him down, and Vine is not the position where you want to be. Oh no, they're going to meet. They're going to meet, and it is going to be Bondef coming out on top. The hunt hasn't worked so far. Well, let's see. The blind is going to give him a little bit of information that there is no one on that side, so he can relax for a little while. But the next in line is Scargod. It is going to be a double peak. Probably. Yo, Bondef gets another. It's Scargod this time who has been taken care of. And Bondef gets another. It's a 1v1 situation. The hunters have been hunted. But the match point is still with God Particle. But a lot of damage was done by Bondef Edge.
Oh boy. Final round, potentially. But before that, we will be heading on to the last timeout, probably. I mean, wait a second. Paradox? Okay, Reckoning, never mind. I thought it was the God Particles taking the timeout. Okay, Reckoning. Here's the thing. They need to win 6 rounds to take us into overtime and not give up the Showdown Series championship. Or, I mean, if they lose one, they're out. And they will not, I mean, it's not just being out. Yes, you still are the top 4 teams. You still are in the top 4 teams. But you'll not be getting any prize, any piece of that prize pool whatsoever.
Yep.
Right? I mean, 75,000 it is, and 50,000 for the first prize, 25 for the second, and third and fourth, they'll be getting nothing. And ROG Academy are already waiting in the grand finals there. And most likely, it is going to be God Particles. So it's going to be one hell of a matchup, but we're not done yet, fellas. Reckoning, if they win this 6 rounds back to back, and they win the overtime as well, then we'll be moving on to the map of Bind. But look at the economy on RGE. It's not there. What can they buy? They can buy nothing except a couple of Spectres and maybe Vandals with light shields, and that's exactly what they're doing. A Frenzy, actually. Oh, there you go. Phantom comes out again. So it's going to be the Blade Storm from Jet. Final round here, potentially. Then let's go.
Yep. Bondef, the only guy with full shield and a gun that he would have wanted. Anyways, it is going to be the recon guard that is going to come in. Scargod comes in with the boom bot. Scargod trying to push in on the back of that boom bot, but IonQ, he's ready with his Blade Storm. He's ready to make it work. Scargod, oh, it's the right time to peek. Oh, but not the right time to come in front of Scargod. As Scargod lands that shot right on his head. IonQ taken care of. Down to the 4 players of Reckoning. I mean, it's not looking good for Reckoning, and the other player peeks in. He's looking in the wrong direction. Finally has been traded off, but the damage has been done. The last 2 players from the side of Reckoning Esports. It's a 2v4 situation. Reckoning Esports are nowhere to be seen. Let's see if they can make it work.
Cosmic Divide coming into play, 45 seconds on the clock, and looks like the spike is now making its way towards that A side jet. He's out in the open. Knight Rider will take Bondef down. Paradox, the only one alive on B side. Logista. He's
30
towards
seconds
that boat. I mean, towards that
Get
switch.
out of my way.
He will be the one getting that kill. There you go. Actually, it's Ember going down, and Knight Rider styling onto the Paradox LFT there. 13-6. Is it the same scoreline again? Oh no, never mind. It's the same scoreline from semi-final number 1.
Yeah. Exactly. 13-11 on the first map, 13-6 on the second. And we kind of predicted that this one is going to be straight off victory, a dominated victory, and not the kind of victory that we saw in the first map. A 13-6 for the side of God Particles. Knight Rider popping off with 22 kills, anchoring the win for his team. Scargot playing it off beautifully as well, right from the first map. Bondef, thanks to those 4 kills, which came in during the hunting process. Bondef coming up with 16 as well. He has also played out beautifully, stopping the players from entering the side in the mid game as well. He was popping off, so he has been one of those players who has been, an evergreen player from the side of Reckoning Esports, and I'm looking forward to see a lot of him as well. Unfortunately, not in this tournament this time, but let's hope for very good performance in the upcoming years as well. But now we have both of our finalists with us. It is going to be God Particles from the second semi-final and ROG Academy from the first semi-final. Both the teams, they have played beautifully, and the finals tomorrow, that is going to be a blaster of a game as well, Edge.
It definitely is, and let's take a quick look at the scoreboard. Knight Rider 22, Scar God 14. I mean, this time they did not let the side of RGE even beat them in aim game. Bondef sits on 16, Trist on 13, Ember 15, Logista 16, Paradox on 11. IonQ did not pop off, unfortunately, only 10 kills. Shivi has 8, while Lucia only has 7 kills. 6 first bloods on Knight Rider. And I mean, with that, we are just done with the second matchup as well. So that is just an insane, the gameplay coming out from both these teams, and I cannot tell you how much I am waiting to see. I mean, this particular matchup, God Particles taking on ROG Academy.
Yes, God Particles will be taking on ROG Academy in the final tomorrow. So a lot is to be seen tomorrow as well. Edge, I mean, it was a perfect play. Unfortunately, we couldn't go to the third map on both the maps, so that's something that I'm going to regret. But hopefully, we are going to see a best of 5 tomorrow with 5 maps, Edge.
That is, I mean, we do want to see it, but if you are a player, you don't want it to go 5 maps, right? You want to end it 3-0, maybe 3-1 at best, but 3-2, that's going to be not only, close, it's also going to be exhausting and tiring. I mean, first 2-3 maps, yes, it feels good, but when you go to the 4th match, when you go to the 5th map, that's when you start feeling the exhaustion and the tiredness coming up, and you might not be able to deliver your best, right? Doesn't really matter how good of a player you are. There will be a difference between your first match and that 5th match there. But before we end, Dinkar, what are your final thoughts on today's both semi-finals?
I mean, both the semi-finals were very well shaped. Both the semi-finalists have had a very good victory, a very dominating victory. They have given a statement that they have told us why they are in the semi-finals and why they are a contender to win it tomorrow in the finals. I mean, both the semi-finals, they have guaranteed themselves a prize pool of 25,000, but the winner is going to get 50K and the championship as well. So they have a lot to fight for tomorrow. Let's see who's going to get the victory.
Yep. And not only that, we had some really good plays today as well, especially the IonQ's the Marshall Ace, and then we have Knight Rider's 4K instant trades, and we had Scar God peeking, sneaking into the B side, getting himself a quad. I mean, all these, and then Knight Rider sticking that diffuse. All these minor things, maybe might not look like the reasons of them being on top, but guess what? All those small things matter. And I mean, a huge shout out to everyone that has participated once again. Yes, tough luck here, Team Valor and the side of Reckoning could not make it to the grand finals, but they did come a long way, right? I mean, from 128 teams to the top 4, it's not an easy run. So a huge shout out to all the players. Keep doing what you're doing, but at the same time, come back stronger next time. And I think next time we see these 4 teams face off against each other, it's going to be a different story. It's not going to be 2-0 again.
Yeah, I think the same. I think it is definitely going to be a different story. And given the fact that, Valor, the team that lost in the first semifinal, they're also a very good team. They have been also putting a lot of hard work as well. So I'm definitely looking for them to come back. At the same time, in this one as well, Lightning Esports, they're a name that need no introduction in the Valorant esports circuit. And I'm also expecting them to come back a lot more stronger in the upcoming play. A big shout out to Intel as well and ROG for doing all of this and giving the opportunity to 128 teams that came into play in this tournament. Now we are down way two, but a lot of teams participated. There are a lot of stories that will be told after the tournament is finished. So yeah, a lot of things are in the bag and a lot of stuff coming out soon as well.
That is true. And with that, we are done with just the semi-finals. We still have the grand finals, but that's gonna be the story tomorrow. But until then, Dinker and me will be signing off, and we will be seeing you again tomorrow.